live. We are live right now. So this is a shakedown on 3-minute runs is what the shakedown's going to be. Just enough to get on the track and groove the track in. Jackson Coombs. What's up, Jackson? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Fuencarral, Spain, which is just outside of Madrid, just a suburb of Madrid, at the beautiful club car track. Schedule has changed, qualifying changed, everything's changed here. With the rain that we had, hopefully no more. Fazil checking in from Malaysia. Wonderful. I'm going to have to do a Malaysia check-in. I don't think we had Malaysia checked in. Malaysia's checked in now. Awesome. Appreciate it. Good to have you following along. Welcome. Vargas, they put down sugar straight up. Just sugar out of the package. They had, 100 or so packs of sugar laid out around the track, and they just cut them open and spread it around the track. I was surprised that they didn't water the track to work the sugar in, but they know their track, I don't, so we're rolling what they know. It is straight up sugar. So again, it's just 3-minute runs just to bam, 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 kind of get the track ready to race. When does Group 9 drive? Group 9 drives after Group 8. We are restarting. It is a brand new day. It's a brand new European Championship. Qualifying, the seeding groups remain the same, but qualifying, the 8 groups of qualifying that were run have been canceled. They're not counted anymore. We will start at 3:45 with qualifying round number 1. We are only running 4 qualifiers now, and we will use the best 2 of 4. So we're running 3-minute runs, 3 minutes between to cycle the marshals, and then roll out there. Good eye, mate. Crikey. Good to have you along. What's up, Scott? Good. Now that's a race shirt right there. That is Collins Pittman. That's a race shirt, the rubber ducky. Definitely stands out, Matt, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Yeah, that's a shirt. He had something on yesterday that was very, what's the right word? I don't want to use loud, but attention-getting. That would be a good one. Rocking the plastic wing or the Lexan wing rather than the plastic. Matt, would you rock that?
Yes.
You would?
Yeah,
It would match your socks.
I've got lightning bolt socks.
Yeah.
Rubber duck shirt. He's got rubber duck shorts as well. I don't think we could see them.
No, I didn't.
Matching shorts as well. I would say
coordinated.
Eye-catching is
very eye-catching.
Is the word.
Exactly.
Yes.
I bet you the chicks dig it.
Eccentric.
Yeah, very, very.
Yeah.
One of a kind.
Could be.
Dare to be different.
Do that, yes. Like the person we saw at dinner last night.
Yes. We saw a gentleman, person. Yeah.
Dressed as a cat.
Dressed as a cat, sitting, having dinner all by himself. We have another visitor. I am up to 11 confirmed kills this week. Yes, and soon to be 12.
So it's an angry visitor.
And Matt we have Hornets in here, and Matt is maybe
allergic.
Deathly afraid. You're allergic to them?
I'm
Or you're
allergic
just-
to pain.
To pain.
Yeah.
So he is he's a little afraid. So when a hornet comes in, and we've had plenty, like I said, I've been the exterminator, and I am up at 11 confirmed kills so far, soon to be 12. If he doesn't get me, I would not land there. Well, maybe he wants to get out, Matt. He's going by you by the door. All right, group number 2 getting ready for their shakedown. Just a chance for these guys to go out, get 3 minutes on the track. See that white stuff? Those just joining the chat room, that is just sugar that they sprayed down on the track. It's got mounting up a hypercar body. Oh, good. I wish we could have like a good class with. I love the cool realistic LMP bodies, stuff like that. LMH bodies, I guess, rather. Oh. Did you get him? Matt's got a confirmed kill. You're just trying to. Oh, look at that. Matt stepping up, putting his big boy pants on. I like that. Matt now. You got to mark that on the side window of your airplane. Just boom, confirmed kill. Wilkin Racing says we need to spray with Worth brake cleaner. Yes, we don't have any. We need some. But so far we're okay. Oh, Matt's going to seal that little crevasse up a little bit more. All right, so this 3-minute shakedown run is finished. Hello, JPRC driver checking in. Welcome. Did somebody call me Keenan? Wow, somebody called me Keenan. That's like a compliment.
That's a compliment right there.
That's a big compliment right there.
You've made it now.
I have made it. I got one kid that called me a legend earlier.
Yes.
And you were there to witness it.
Yes,
So,
and that was David Todd. Pretty good racer himself.
Nice. And I met him and Nacho. Him and his friend were out there, and nice kids. I got a picture with him, so that's cool. There's a lot of people that I've never met before in my career, so I've been taking a lot of photos. Any new people that I get to meet, going to take some photos with them. Enduro, that is sugar that they sprayed on the track. Good to have you follow along. Look at that. Tim Warren, see the throbbing brain. You got my back. You got it all. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that. You throwing that out there. Yeah, we're going to post a picture. I took a picture of them doing the track maintenance, and they basically just staged bags of sugar all the way around the track, and they went to each bag and just sprayed it around. Matt's diligently working on that right now. I just kind of threw him under the bus on that, so all the pressure's on him to get that posted. Because I sent it via WhatsApp. Because, WhatsApp is the key, right?
Because you're truly international.
Yes.
You're a global traveling, international American.
American.
Yeah. So you get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm starting to use WhatsApp more because very, very, I don't want to say nobody, but very few people in America use WhatsApp. Everybody just iMessages off their phone, but I'm starting to use it more and more, and because obviously the international world uses it. And I'm sure there's plenty of people in America that use it. So I got to meet Eduardo Puyana. That's Eduardo right here at the end. He can't hear me, but wave at us, Eduardo. So I met him, and it was really a cool story. His son, Eduardo Jr., is his mechanic this weekend. Eduardo Jr. races electric. Dad races the Nitro. There's Junior right. Yep, perfect. There you go. That's Junior down there, Eduardo Jr., doing the wrenching for Dad. Dad gets to play this weekend. It's a great story. And so many times it's the stories beyond the stories that make an event. And it was great to meet Eduardo and his son. And really, it was cool to meet him. And they said they followed me and listened to me through my career of announcing races, and it's pretty cool. I have to be honest. It's pretty humbling when I get to go to places, especially new places, and meet people that I've never met before, but they've listened to me through the years, and they say they enjoy it, so it's pretty cool. Radek, I'll be happy to bring you up to speed, but Tim Warren's right there for me, so you got this, Tim. So we had some rain, very unexpected rain. We checked the forecast this morning when we left the hotel, and it was going to be 40 degrees and sunny. Well, I really said 90, and then everybody's like, what's 90?
What's that?
Yeah, the guys are like, what does 90 mean? I'm like, all right, let me convert. And yesterday it was very hot, sunny all day, not a cloud in the sky. So we had some weather today. Now, Will, I am our wonderful. What is your official title? Is it
content creator?
Content creator. Thank you very much. Part of the RC Racing TV content creator team here. Will I am, William for short, is said we got weather scheduled tomorrow maybe. So if it rains, it's your fault. That's what we're going with. Yeah, UK weather. Everybody always blame me anyways. So, folks, what's going on right now? You're not missing any racing or anything. This is just a shakedown run. Trying to get the track raceable, make sure everybody's good to go after the delay. Plenty of time. The canteen was busy, and then we lost power on the venue for a good hour. But William was a trooper, stayed down in the line for us to get lunch for us. So it was really good. He had a pork loin sandwich, and we had hot dogs and chips.
It was very tasty.
It was, yeah, tasty and safe. We knew her again.
Yep.
We talked about you earlier, William, about you you stepping up, taking one for the team last night, trying the Filipino chicken adobo, but it was definitely lackluster. We'll get you to the Philippines sometime. Then you can have some proper chicken adobo. You're right, exactly. Oh, we'd like to get you and Matt, the whole team there, but do a collab with Tony and Scott and everybody. Oh, man, that'd be a good time.
It would be fun.
It would be. I don't know how much work would get done because we'd be having too much fun, but. So greetings to everybody following along. We got 2.5 more days of great racing. We followed Eduardo this whole run. So, Eduardo, there's Junior down there. Eduardo, you got lots of FaceTime. Just come up. He came up and said hey to me when we were filming some stuff off camera. There's Eduardo. He can't hear me, but hey. He's like, what's going on? He thought they were done. It's okay. Me no habla. What's up, Ricky? Ricky! What is up, Ricky? I miss you, buddy. Holy cow. Those of you who wonder what I'm talking about, Ricardo in our chat room. You talk about legend status. This dude, he wrote the book on legends.
Yep.
He's like the cover page model, and really he could be a model.
He could be a model,
exactly.
Yes.
We always joked with him when he was younger.
Yeah.
What he did for a profession. He was an amazing photographer, but his side job, we always said he was a gigolo.
Yes.
So, yes, he
Absolutely.
was like stud muffin.
I think he's settled down now, though.
Yeah, he has. He's settled down now. Got a family and all that, but in his younger he definitely, they could have made a movie, made a gigolo. Yeah, he'd walk into a room and the women would just like melt.
And the nicest gigolo in town as well.
Yes, exactly.
Like wouldn't never break any hearts.
No, not at all.
He was just so nice to anyone.
Yeah, he was.
I remember being in Argentina with him, and he was crying about the stray dogs. Like he was talking to the dogs, and he got really emotional because that's what a warm, lovely person he is.
Exactly. He's a
great
good
person.
guy. It is. So, Ricky, we miss you. We think about you often, buddy. I'm glad, and he's got a new life there. He lives in Italy, and just enjoying life.
Another RC star lost to the proper world of proper jobs.
Exactly, proper jobs.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Oh my, yeah, for sure. So, Ricky, we hope you're doing well, and yeah, planning an ETS trip next year. Oh, that'd be awesome.
There we go.
Sorry, I'm going to talk about you on the microphone, no, brother. So
Yep.
I'm going to jinx you for sure. But yeah, that would be a great catch up. And then we need to get Owen and Ocean there from Red RC and just make it a whole family
Yes.
gather. The stories we got, Matt, of road trips, Owen, Ocean, and Ricky and me. The pictures of me falling asleep with my mouth open on a Sunday after the race, driving through the middle of Czech Republic or wherever we're in the early years of ETS. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, they got enough to just embarrass me to no end. But because Ricky is like that good of a photographer, but they won't do that. They won't roll a bus over me. We got a tremendous friendship, and yeah. Glad you're doing well, buddy. Isn't that the best part of this hobby, though, Matt? The friends we made through whatever language, whatever your home country is, whatever it is, the friends that we've made just because of this hobby is amazing.
The thing as well is that my normal friends outside of RC, it's surprising to them that I know a Portuguese person. I can literally DM a Swedish person right now.
Yes.
I can ask somebody in Norway a question. I know somebody in China. I can ask somebody in China something. Like if we're just chatting like about something to do with somewhere in the world. Amazingly connected globally, as obviously you are as well. And that's because of this sport that holds us all together.
It is. It's an amazing sport. It's part of our life. It's been part of my life since 19. So it's been a while.
Since Henry T. Ford.
No. I'm not that old, bro.
Okay.
Wow. Not that old, but yeah, been doing it a while. But I love it. It's my life. It's funny. I have no skills. You know, the only thing I could do is be a greeter at Walmart. When people walk in the door, welcome to Walmart.
Yeah, they would like that.
Yeah.
They would like that.
Yeah. That's
You're
it.
going shopping on the side of the town. Marshals are ready.
Yeah. Oh, you say marshals are ready. Here's a good story for the Throbbing Rain. You want to hear a good Scotty story? So, obviously, the big vintage off-road thing going on. And to folks, there's no racing going on right now. This is just practice. So,
Yep,
you're
don't
really
worry.
not. This is just shakedown practice right now. So, we're not missing anything. So, we were at a big vintage thing off-road. Team Associated did that vintage race in Las Vegas last year.
Vintage Worlds.
Yeah, it was
Pretty much.
It was epic, and they're doing it again this year. Unfortunately, the only date they could get at the hotel was one that I had a previous commitment, so I can't be part of it. But last year, I was fortunate to be asked to be the MC of it and everything, and it was awesome. And there was, I don't know, 400, 500, 800, I don't remember how many entries we had. And it was awesome. All vintage and everything like that. And at the start of the race, this guy came up to me, straight face, and think of this in context here. Came up to me and says, Scotty, and he didn't know me, he just knew my name, I was introduced. He says, excuse me, Scotty, you keep saying Marshall. What does that mean?
Oh, wow.
And I was flabbergasted
This is
by
a vintage race as well.
it. A vintage race.
So how do they not know?
Because this is the storyline. He said, and I said, I'm sorry, and I explained what it means. This is the perfect example of what that vintage has done to the RC industry. This gentleman, who was, I don't know, 45, 50 years old, whatever he was, he had an RC-10 back in 1980s when he was a kid. Mm-hmm. It's all he ever wanted. He had one. Never got into RC, just had one, played at the park. Has gone through life now. Associated re-released that. He bought it. Oh, that's the same one I had when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And when he bought it, then he saw there was this vintage race. He signed up for the race.
I bet he was terrible.
He was finished dead last.
Doesn't matter.
That did not matter at all.
Yeah.
Matt, he had the time of his life. And there had to be, I counted 8 to 10 guys that were in that same position that never raced a competitive race before.
Wow.
But this re-release, they came and took part. And it was just, it made my heart feel good. It just, that this got somebody to think back of their childhood.
Yeah.
Got business into our industry again, and came and participated in a race. And he had to borrow a transponder from somebody, and he had it plugged in backwards once.
And to learn fast, I guess.
But he had the finish last. Every race had the time of his life. Came and shook my hand at the end and said, "Thank you, I'll never forget this." And he attended that race because of the re-release and a memory of his childhood.
Wow.
It was one of the best stories, and I'll use that story for the rest of my life.
And you don't think of vintage as getting new people into
But it did.
the hobby.
Exactly. And it really works.
It
did.
Yeah.
Because this guy was a kid. He told me the whole story. All he wanted to do is this. This is all he wanted. For Christmas, birthday, he wanted an RC car.
Yeah.
That was it.
And people talk about we need to get more kids in, we need to get more, but actually get this guy in. He's got some money to actually buy the product that you need to sell.
Yes.
Industry out there.
And I'm sure he's hooked. He just had the time of his life.
Yeah.
And running the wrong tires and the wrong everything, But it didn't matter because he was participating.
That's great.
Saw the legends that he saw in the magazine back in the, and when it's just, because Masami was there, Jay Halsey was there, Matt Francis was there, all the legends from back in the day.
Yeah, Scotty was there.
I was not interested in RC when I was a kid. Back in my age, because I'm old, you had the cars that you buy at Radio Shack or in the magazine, it go forward and back up, but it would only turn left or right.
Yeah.
It would only turn one way.
With a switch. They're not really like variable.
No, exactly. And that was the only RC I had.
Yeah.
I remember running in at the bottom of the refrigerator all the time, and that's the only RC. And then when
soon lose interest in that.
Exactly. Or it broke right away,
Yeah.
And I remember my days when I was in the U.S. Navy in Japan. I'm walking by this hobby shop every day, right outside the base in Yokosuka. We'd go to the bar where we'd eat dinner. And I walked by this hobby shop all the time. And I remember seeing, now my memory is the Kyosho signs, the big helicopter. But I never, oh my God, it's awesome. Never, I walk by it every time. God, if I only, I was a sailor. I had money to burn. I lived on a ship. I had no expenses.
Just nowhere to drive.
Oh, yeah, but So it was pretty cool. So I had no interest till I got out, and now it's consumed my life.
It has.
But in a good way. It's put my kids through school, owning trackside in my hobby shop for 20 years, and, it's given our family everything we had because of this hobby, and never thought it would give me a career, though. I blame my entire announcing career to Mike Reedy. Rest in peace, Mike. Mike Reedy from Reedy Power. He's the first one to ever hire me to pay me for a gig, and I became very good friends with Mike Reedy through the years, and long live Reedy, great guy. Practice underway. A lot of the sugar is getting dropped away. If you're just coming to the chat room, welcome back. See that white stuff? They just sprayed sugar. Dusted sugar all over the track. Try to get it back in race condition after some pretty heavy rains that we had. And it was not forecast. Hit us all pretty much by surprise and some power outage. But thankfully everything's rolling again. Oh, yeah, not much traction out there. They're just gripping and ripping. $47-1. On the track right there, that is Adrian Bertine from Corset Tech and another legend in our world of racing. World champ. I don't know, probably 50-time national champ. He's just a great guy. There's dad of Ben Mohammed down there. I can't remember his dad's name. Do you remember? Is it Farouk?
Farid. Yeah, he's very great to have on the stream. He likes to have a little hello guys on the stream.
All right, he's a great guy. Yeah, so nice to have Adrian here, supporting his customers. 2-time world champ. He's done it all. European champion, and just a cool cat. Homeboy RC, yeah, you can say, out of your league, but there's plenty of people here in groups 1, 2, and 3. They're not coming here to win it. They're just coming to have fun and experience the event. And, to be able to say you're part of the, you attended European Championship, that's pretty awesome. And there's a few people that are here that have normally attended Euro B, and they're making their first appearance at a Euro A. And the A is just a higher level event from the B. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the Euro B, it's been won by, as you talked about before, David Todd. It's also been won by Lee Martin, David Ronnefeldt.
Yeah, you're right, when they were younger, right?
List of maybe Marco Barufalo as well. A list of drivers who graduated from winning the Euro B to winning the Euro A.
It's a pretty cool story to be able to climb the ladder to that. So if you look at B, Euro B winner, Euro A winner, and then world champ. Yeah. I mean, shoot, that's epic. Yeah. That's
and you obviously start within your nationals.
Right.
Start winning club races and move up to your nationals, and then Euro B, Euro A, and worlds.
Yeah, because some of these guys they've done it all. How many national titles and things like that, and it's awesome. Guys like Ronnefeldt, 28-time Swiss, national champion. It's pretty awesome. Yellow wheels shouldn't be upside down. Oh, we got a pink wheel sighting. Homeboy said the 40-plus euros bankrupted him last year. Yeah, but don't think about that. You had a good time, right? That's what it's all about. Rocking the pink wheels. That's that new JConcepts kind of pink wheel design they have. My granddaughter was rocking them. They ran the JConcepts ONS series in America, and my son-in-law and granddaughter, who's big into RC now, she went for her 10-scale four-wheel drive. They run Associated cars, and I'm sorry, Zacharias, I jinxed you. My fault. So anyway, my granddaughter rocks the pink rim. She likes it. No, yellow wheels are faster. Leon's in this one. He's had some fans in the chat room during the first unofficial start of qualifying. We gave Leon some camera time. Want to thank all our great sponsors. We couldn't do it without them. Of course, JConcepts being our title sponsor here, the EFRA European Championships. Appreciate Jason Allison and all the JConcepts folks for supporting things here on RC Racing TV. Also want to thank Infinity and Corrali, Kyosho, Elasi Tune, Energy Fuel, X-Ray, S-Works, and Hot Race Tires. You see sponsors all the time. You hear commentators talk about it, but it's truly, they're the ones that make it happen. Be able to spend the money to support the media that is needed in our world. Everybody loves to sit at home and watch. Make sure when you go shopping, you remember, hey, I had a great time watching this race. Remember, by supporting the brands that you see, spending the money to support us, we really appreciate it. We're on Group 6 of 12. These are just shakedown runs. No lap time, things like that. Don't matter at all. FTW, morning. How you doing? Well, let's see. That's buenas noches, right? Buenas noches, afternoon. Buenos dias, buenas noches,
day.
buenas tardes.
Yes.
Is that the three of them?
Dias. Buenos dias.
That's morning.
Yes.
Okay. Buenas noches, I think, is
Good night.
afternoon. Oh, I thought that's
Noche
buenas tardes.
is night. Tardes, afternoon.
Tardes is afternoon. No, I
Yes.
see. I asked somebody
Yes.
yesterday, and they got me backwards.
Well,
so
they're probably right, and I'm probably wrong. I've
I
only done
I
11.
thought noches was night too, but the throbbing brain, you'll get me right. Anybody habla in the chat room, help me out. Make me.
Only have 1,103 days on Duolingo.
Oh, okay.
So I'm probably still wrong, but that's a bit
Is that
time.
worth? Is it worth the money to?
No,
Okay, thank you. Because I almost.
no. But how do I feel every day thinking, am I going to turn my back on over 1,000 days of practice? How do I feel about
You're
that?
not turning your back.
So they've got me.
You're not turning your back. You could be saving money.
Yeah, but I paid for a year, so it runs out in April next year.
Okay,
And then it'll be
then you're good. Yeah,
many
yeah,
more days.
exactly. But if the fine folks from Duolingo, if you're listening, hey, we'd love to have you join us as a sponsor. We'll share the love of your app with the world of RC. See, I worked that in there, Matt?
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
I like it. You asked for this ages ago, and to be fair, I did it ages ago, but then forgot about it.
Okay.
This.
So here, we're talking about the sugar. So I took this picture after the rain delay, and those are bags of sugar that they staged all around the racetrack. So Miguelo, who's in the next picture here, maybe, there you go. So that's him. That's the track master here. I don't know who this gentleman is. Is his father or?
Not sure. Just
he was doing
helping.
yeah. So he has walked around the entire track picking up them bags of sugar and just spreading them around. So tip of the hat to him. He is working relentlessly. But that is the back and forth of what is all the white substance around the track. That's great TV right there, Matt. That was good. That was good. That was good. Oh, can you tell folks we're having fun here? RC Racing Team coverage of the EFRA European Championships presented by JConcepts. You know, you just can't have more fun than this.
Yes. This is true.
He's going to be so tired of me by the end of 3 days. God, I've never worked with somebody that talks so damn much.
How many events do I go to where I just hear you through the PA, and now I've brought you closer to my ears?
Exactly.
To be fair, I enjoy watching your coverage on the Asian Buggy Championship. I enjoy watching your coverage when you're on Live RC as well. So
it's fun. I truly enjoy doing this. This is my, don't tell anybody I said this, but this is my favorite thing to do, is to host a show and be able to interact with thousands of people around the world through the course of an event. That is, that's something that I think sets our events different.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because you viewers at home are truly part of the show. We try to answer questions. If you got a buddy that you want us to follow, or your son or daughter is racing, we try to do that. Obviously, we can't. All of a sudden, we got 12 requests, for 12 cars in a 5-minute race.
Exactly.
But yeah, we give. Okay, here's Jimmy. There's 2 turns with Jimmy. Sally's up next. All right, there's 2 turns with Sally.
We'll prioritize the RCTV heroes.
There you go. That's right. That's most. So if you want to be, you happen to subscribe, become a hero, bam, we'll answer that. We'll fulfill that request.
Yeah.
You just make it happen.
Of course, thank you to JConcepts for being the title sponsor of this event, and Team Corrali, Infinity, Energy Fuels, S-Works, Hot Race, X-Ray, Elassie Tuned, and Kyosho. Without these brands on your screen, this coverage wouldn't be happening. Of course, EFRA, this race wouldn't be happening without EFRA, and without their support, also this coverage wouldn't be happening. So thank you to all of those.
I'm excited. I get to do 2 European championships this year.
Yeah, do people know that?
And they're both with you.
Do people know that I'm not going to be the next one? Oh. Sorry.
You just crushed my hopes and dreams. You're not going to be there.
Come with me to China instead.
Oh, that's right.
Come with me to China instead.
Fly away, oh fly, oh fly. That's right.
You're going to Pecco going China.
That's right. You got you got that going on in China, and I'm going to be in Austria. We have ETS at the Hootie Arena, and then we just jump in the car and roll to Austria.
Straight to Styrech.
3 hours away, maybe?
4.
4. I'll be asleep.
That's
I'll be
fair enough.
asleep.
Well, it would have been a long day.
Yeah, for sure. At the Hootie Arena, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have a massive entry count there. So it'll be.
Are you on the mic Monday morning? So the ETS final day is
Sunday night.
And then the Euro starts Monday morning.
What?
Yeah.
It starts Monday?
You didn't know that?
Yeah, of course, sure. Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, well, of course. Okay, great.
Maybe they don't expect you to be talking from Monday morning, but
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Monday, Tuesday. So 2-wheel drive is Monday to Wednesday.
That's right. 2-wheel, 4-wheel, yeah.
And then Saturday is the final of 4-wheel drive.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Great. That just brightened up my whole 2 weeks there.
Your voice is going to be
It'll be tested.
Yeah.
For sure.
You got a break after that or straight to somewhere else?
No, I do have I scheduled a camping trip.
You were saying, yeah.
We used to go camping as a kid way up north Wisconsin where we are out in the forest to this beautiful lake. It's rated the nicest lake in all of our state. And
by who? The lake rating people.
Wisconsin.
Lake
I don't know.
Authority.
We got 10,000 lakes or something in our state. That's crazy.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going fishing.
What are the Great Lakes?
Great Lakes, yes. Those are the big lakes.
Okay.
Lake Superior, Lake Michigan. Now you're putting me on back in the grade school here. Lake Superior, Lake Michigan, Lake Ontario, Lake Huron, and I said Lake Erie.
And that Madonna song.
The Madonna? What?
Like a virgin.
God. Oh, check, please.
Sorry. So you're going camping. Will there be bears there? First question I always have to ask.
I know there's bears around, but they don't really pay attention.
Food in a
yeah. So we have coolers, and then you put rocks and heavy stuff on top of the coolers, so they can't get in at night.
And then they eat you instead of your food.
No, because I mean, sure. If I wrapped bacon all around myself or something like that. But remember, everybody in America has guns, so we just walk around just strapped with guns, right?
Just asleep.
I had somebody, I don't remember where I was, Matt, but somebody said that to me. Everybody's got guns in America. I'm like, don't believe what you see on TV. No, not everybody has guns. No.
But you'll be asleep with a gun next to you just in case there's a bear.
No, I don't. We've up there, we've never seen a bear one time. I remember when I was a kid, my dad and we always had a gun with us. Dad kept the gun under the car seat. And
just day-to-day normal life?
No, just when we went into the forest, stuff like that. And he had it out, but the bear climbed a tree and kind of ran away from.
Because you don't really want to shoot the bear, do you?
No, of course not.
You can avoid it.
Yeah,
it's only if it's me or him kind of situation.
Well, correct. Yes, exactly. And then I'm okay with people shooting animals if they feed their family with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? People that do it for sport, just to go out and shoot an elephant or a giraffe, no. There's no need for that. I'm not no. But if you, like we have hunting in America, it's part of the circle of life.
Yeah.
You go out, like my grandpa, my dad, they went hunting. I hunted as a kid. I never shot one. But they would, and Grandpa would use all the meat. He would make steaks, and they would eat all that the whole week or the whole year. So I have no problem with that. If you use it for that, feed your family and provide. I think that's hard to argue that's, okay, because they're going to pass away either from a bear or a wolf. Wolves are a big problem in our state.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wolves, and you can't shoot them. Only if it's to the scene, it's you or me,
really?
And then there's a big investigation. Yeah,
wow.
Wolves are protected.
But you can't eat wolf anyway, can
you? No, you can't. No. And
because they're like a protected.
They're protected because they're endangered species. In certain parts of the country they are. But now it's becoming so bad that I think they will become off that list because they're becoming so prevalent, killing so many cattle. Killing dogs. If you live out on a farm out in the woods, and they'll sneak up, see your dog, you let your dog out to go pee in the morning, whatever, boom, wolf come and grab it. So it's becoming more and more of a problem. All right, Group 8 on the track right now. This is just a shakedown, folks. This is they're getting 3-minute row. Whoa! You got all kind of sideways there, out in the fluff of the white sugar. Kind of see what's going on. Everybody in the chat room, how are you? FTW checking in from stall number 4 to bathroom. No, I think again, I don't hunt for sport at all. But like I said, my grandpa, he would we'd have venison dinner and deer. We'd eat that a lot, and that's what he used to. We have had a bunch of property in our family. Shakedown run here, group number 8. And they call it SOP. I think, is that sort out practice? Is that what it is?
It's one of those things.
SOP, sort out. I don't know.
It's what it means. I don't exactly know what the letters are.
SOP.
Yeah. It would have been
SOP.
called that.
That's something I do with bread in my soup. I sop up the soup and
Oh, I would say dip.
dip. You could dip, yeah.
Yeah.
Sopping up the juices.
Soppings.
Yeah.
Oh, like soaking. Like soaking up the.
Yeah, kind of, but we say sopping. Yeah.
Okay. I can say.
Sorry, American. Yeah, what are you going to do?
I can say soup in Chinese. So.
Well, boom. How do you say that?
Tang.
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 There you go. Tang. That's an orange juice in America.
Yeah.
It's that's what the astronauts drank up in It's a powdery mix. Tang.
Tang.
There you go. See now, the throbbing brain. You learned something. Tang in Chinese. You never know what you're going to learn here on RC Racing TV.
Correct the horrible pronunciation, but you can't fault the effort. Effort's being made.
All right, we got Group 9 coming up. Just quick 3-minute little runs here. Get the track ready. 3:45 is the scheduled start time for Q1. GT Fakey. There are 12 groups total. Clinic is in the house. Hey, what's up? One of our fine sponsors, Clinic RC.
Hey,
yeah.
Tony. Is it Tony?
Tony, I'm sure it is.
Hey, Tony.
Or his missus. Yeah.
We are looking forward to, we're going to be giving away a Clinic RC gadget every day. Well, we've got a prize pack. We should have discussed this before we were on air.
Okay.
But we will
Why not do it live right now? Boom.
Yeah. We've got a prize pack.
Okay.
An event prize pack that is going to include a T-shirt signed by every driver in the A final. An invisible speed book.
Wow.
It's going to include Race Stars RCTV bags.
Oh, those are pretty
They're
cool.
exclusive. And it's going to include a new gadget from Clinic RC being added to it every day. I think today might be the throttle return.
I just saw that. That was pretty. I just saw it. I think they announced it a month and a half ago or whatever. But that's pretty trick.
So I think we should get into that, like at the top of after the top heats or whatever. We'll find a gap where we'll talk about it each time. And
okay.
Yeah, we're going to give it away.
All right. Tony, send me an email if you could. I'd love to chat, get you involved with some of our stuff. All right, rolling Group 9. These guys have not seen the track except for the morning shakedown run. They did not get a run at the makeshift qualifying round 1. I think that is Mr. Hotman right there. Green and white. Looking like it. Rocking the Associated Rude Dog. It is Mr. Yona Hotman. Yona Hotman. Very talented racer. I almost said young racer, but then my oldness kind of would have came through because Yona's not a young kid anymore. I've known him for a long, long time. And back when he used to be a kid. Now he's old. He's like 23 years old now, so I'm just dating myself. From Finland, his dad, him, inseparable. Just a great combination. Out there gripping and ripping, rocking the Associated Matrix. Like I said earlier, Rude Dog engines. He's been an Associated guy as long as I've known him. He started racing when he was 6 years old. His first car was an RC-10. So he's been like AE for life. Been racing a long, long time. And for most years, it was he focused on just indoor electric, or not indoor, but two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, 10-scale electric. That was his forte for many, many years. His first major big win was when he won the Reedy Race Open Division many, many years ago. That was a big, big time for him. And then when you win the Open Division, you get to advance into the Invite, and it was a pretty prestigious thing. He's been World Championship Finals, been European Championship Finals, so he's been around the block for a long, long time. Just a cool cat. I said, really nice dad. Awesome. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate it. I'll get to it, well, not for a couple days here, but, yeah, we'll get to it for sure. Jared Carmona, yes, they did put sugar down. That's what the white stuff you see. Try to pack in the track. You want to have a little pit stop there mid-track. Maybe a little radio adjustment, add some more brakes. You know, FTW, that's TMI. We don't, we're good. We appreciate that info. Hi, Jinx. I'll be down in Australia in 2 weeks. I don't even know. 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks I get down there. I got 2 gigs coming up. I get to go take part of the PD&R Winter Champs. Then I go up to Pine Hills in Brisbane. So excited to. I'm like part Australian now. G'day, mate.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Sounds authentic.
Oh, yeah, doesn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
They gave me this little thing for my desk. It's like it happened. It says like a dozen Australian sayings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah. Crikey.
Throw another shrimp on the bar.
Throw another shrimp on the bobby.
Yeah.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Crocodile Dundee.
What movie?
style.
Oh, there you go. See?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Knife.
There you go. That's one actor, did one thing, set for life. But then it spurred into
Paul Hogan.
Oh, good pull. Very good. That was impressive.
Yeah.
Very good, yes. And then he started doing, beer commercials and stuff like that. So here's a funny, we talking about Australia. So there's a beer called Foster's.
Yeah, it's big in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
It basically
It's terrible.
It doesn't exist in Australia. It's like purely marketed.
Yeah.
And I remember all the time, Foster's, Australian for beer, on the ad. You go down to Australia, you get like your butt whooped. You ask for Foster's down there. Strictly marketing.
Yeah. So my favorite beer is Staropramen, which is from Prague. And I met some people from Prague, and I was like, oh, I like Staropramen. And they were like, we hate that. It's the worst beer.
I remember the first time I went to Australia was in 1980, and it was when I was in the military. I was in Perth, and Swan beer was the big beer that all the
Swan beer.
Swan, yeah, that was the big beer of choice. Antonio Lopez, I don't know if it's pretty much nationwide, but yeah,
Head of Swan Vestas, but that's cigarettes or smoking.
¿Cómo estás, amigo? I'm doing well, thank you. Right? So I took Spanish in 6th, 7th, 8th grade. I took Spanish in 8th grade.
Yeah.
I dropped out. I got it like the first semester, we had 4 scoring periods, 4 grade periods. So after the first one, I was getting a D. So it's A is best, B, C, D, and then F is fail. I was getting a D. Okay. So one step from failing. And Mrs. Radka, I remember her name to this day. So we're talking 19-something. And Mrs. Radka, she's like, I can't do it. So I had to drop it. They ask you, you have to pick a name. You have to pick a name when you go into class. You have to pick a Spanish name.
Oh, all right.
So they have the list because Scott that's not a Spanish. Scotty, well, I'm never Scotty. I was always Scott. So I picked the name. You know what my name was?
Manuel.
No.
Oh.
Juan.
Of course.
I was Juan.
Juan.
That's that.
It's a
Juan.
great
So every
name.
time they ask you a question, Juan, answer the question. Yeah, so except when there's like 4 Juans in your room because
Yeah.
everybody picked Juan. So I was Juan.
Yeah, well, somebody had to be number one.
Yeah. Hey. Ba-doom-tsh. Ooh. Thank you very much. He'll be here all week. So now Group 10. So now we kind of get to the top heats. So the way they do it here at the European Championships is they take the top 36 drivers and spread them out over the final 3 heats. So Group 10, 11, 12 is going to have some of the rock stars, like they have world champion David Ronefalk in this one, Robert Battier, Elliott Boots, all some of these big names that are in this one. And we're just going to do a kind of mix here of following cars throughout the course of this one. Adrian Parente in this one from Spain, Misha Vidmeyer in this one, Pedro Gomez from Portugal, as I mentioned, Ronefalk. Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin. Well, that's a long name right there. Robert Batty, Elliott Boots, Noah Ben Muhammad, youngster from France. So we got some of those guys I just talked about. That third car in line there is Ronefalk. I think Ben Muhammad in this one. Clement Boda in this one. Oh, that was quick. That was 3 minutes and done. Just wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Just in and out. Just a 3-minute run. Try to run the track, see what it's like now after all the rain, everything like that. Victoria Bitterbeer, they say, is horrible in Australia. So much that he put the sick face.
Yeah.
Watkins Agama in the chat room, welcome. Good to have you following along. So this is a new track. These guys have never seen it in this condition. Right after the rain with the new sugar. Who had a hot lap? 43.2. Adrian did 43.1. Oh, I missed it as it went off the thing. I think Ronefalk might have had a hot lap. There's a good shot of the driver's hand. There's young Bartek. Bartek is this one, young driver from Poland, known for his 10-scale exploits. Mr. Zalewski, Abidi Angaro's in this one. João Figueiredo is in this one. You see him there. Brad Kilich, Bruno Coelho. Bruno's all the way down at the other end. There's the Shark. Renault Savoya. One of the great guys in this one. Mix of pistol radio and stick radios. I tried to drive with a stick. Can't do it. Just couldn't make it happen. You drive with stick radio, Matt?
No.
No? No. I tried. It was funny. At the Reedy Race of Champions on-road race many years ago, that was the first kind of gig that Mike Reedy, when he hired me, I was the organizer and commentator. Masami was there one year racing. And during one of the breaks, he brought his drift car. And he's out there driving it around, you know, and I'm like, Masami, during everybody's watching, I said, Masami, let me try it. I'm driving it around. I look like a putz. You know what I mean? So what does Masami do? After Scotty goes and drives this around, after he drives it, make it look like an ace, you know, as only Masami could. Scotty tries to drive it. Everybody's laughing at me because I can't get it to drift or whatever. I'm a racer. I look for the apex. I try to apex that. So what Masami did, takes the radio back, sits down, takes his shoes off, and drifts it with his feet. Better than I was doing it. Oh, it was hilarious. It was a great moment at my expense, but it was pretty awesome. All right, so these guys straight out at it. No warm-up laps, just a 3-minute down and rolling. Jake Peterson checking in from Walla Walla, Washington. What's happening? In all the tight sections, most of this, the white sugar has drifted offline. Pick up Davide Angara out there. 4-time world champion, 3-time back-to-back-to-back, 8 scale. What's the one title that has eluded him? Matt, you happen to know this.
I do, yeah. It's this very title we are competing for on this stage right here in Fuencarral. It's the European Championship.
Is this going to be the chance he gets the monkey off his back? I don't know if that's saying. Have you heard that saying?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
the.
I know what you're
thing,
saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm more confident. This is weird. I'm more confident about him winning in Texas than I am him winning here.
Really? Yeah.
Why is that? That's so strange.
Because he just laid whoops down 4 months ago.
Yeah.
And just laid it down on everybody there. So, and this, I think, it's going to be one of the hardest European championships. All the same guys are here, but I think this track, there's a lot of guys that have just massive amount of time on this track.
I also think we were talking earlier about, with somebody, a good friend of yours, talking about how they need a lot of pressure on their back to get them to achieve something. Like, I think Davide thrives on the world's pressure. And I don't think he feels the same pressure from the Euros. It's just like, I'd like to win that one.
Maybe.
The Worlds, he has to win, so he will win.
And
I just think he needs that pressure. And he doesn't feel that here.
That's a very good point, a very good outlook on it for sure. It might be. It's going to be very interesting. We're going to find out in the next couple of days. Hot lap so far, 43-1 from João Figueiredo. These guys just quick 3 minutes. That's what they get. And it's 3 minutes stop, not 3 minutes finish the lap you're on. So you see some of these guys finishing at 240, or 255, not getting a full 3 minute run. It's just when they start the clock, boom, it's 3 minutes. Oh, a little gingerly roll right coming to the finish line. Oh. Wing high. So 43-1 hot lap for João. So that was group 11. Final group coming up, 12. We got a 3:45 start time.
Another difference could be the support that, for sure, Ongaro is supported very well by Associated.
Oh, yeah.
But in the States, he's going to have a big Associated team around him.
Sure.
Here, they've sent Richard Saxton.
Yeah, it was cool. The King, Richard Saxton.
That's
yeah,
great. And they usually send somebody from the US to support. Sometimes it's Brent or whatever, but I think he's going to have, at a Worlds, he's going to have a way bigger team supporting him. And with way higher profile fellow Associated drivers sharing information. I don't think he has quite as much around him here, which is why, for me, the winner here is potentially an S-Works or an X-Ray. Just because of the sizes of the teams, and the personalities and the people driving for them. But who knows? Bruno could just blow us away in the Infinity as well.
It would be. It
could happen.
Be cool.
Because he's on fire at the moment.
I always say it. I always hope I'd love to see people get their first big.
Yeah.
So somebody getting their first big Euro title, especially. I don't want to say underdog because there's so many talented guys here, but just somebody that maybe wasn't on people's radar that just had the race. The race of their life, like Cody King when he won 2010 Worlds. In Thailand. He wasn't on anybody's radar, and he didn't win anything major after that, but. Unquestionably, that week, he was the best.
Yeah.
You cannot, Tater Sontag, two-wheel drive world champion. Won it in Arizona at Hobby Action a couple years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Was it Hartson who won?
Stephen Hartson, yes, in California.
That one race, Chico.
Yep. Hi, what's the driver's stand? Where's the driver's stand? What's the track record? Showed up, arrived, just won it, and boom, disappeared.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it was, are we going to have that scenario here where somebody gets their first big breakout win?
I would love that. That would be the best outcome for this event.
For the media side, that's, for sure.
Well, for the sport, though.
Yeah, for sure.
To have a new winner,
correct.
That's the best thing.
Yes. Well, there's another best that would happen here.
Robert.
Exactly. You read my mind, brother. You were all over it. We're the same page. If Robert Battier, in his swan song farewell competitive race, would just bring home the win. But imagine. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. maybe he's got a lap on the field, but if not, the pressure on a guy saying goodbye to competitive racing, 2 to go, and you got, let's say, Juan Carlos behind you. You know what I mean? I'll be going mad in here. You'll have to turn my volume down because it would be next level kind of thing. But it would be, what a story that would be if Robert Battier could cut just, I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
I said to Javier, what happens if Robert changes his mind? Like, all he's done is he's publicly said he's not racing anymore. But
right.
Is he disqualified? Like, is he banned? He's not allowed back now.
Yeah, he'd be like all these rock stars, Motley Crue. Yeah. This is our farewell tour.
Yeah,
we'll be back. Yeah, we need more money, so we got to come back next year.
We didn't pay the tax off the last tour.
You're right, exactly. We got to go back on tour. Good times here in Spain, everybody. Group 12. Burkan Kilic in this one. Oscar Navarro, Ivan Navarro, Pecco Ivan, Juan Carlos Canaz, Daniel Perriente, Mattia Polito, Brian Baldo, Hampus Berg, Eric Like. I don't know, is it Like or Likey?
We say Likey.
It is Likey,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So the E is pronounced. Oscar Berg and Tom Bichu. Those are our gladiators in this one. Always tough if you never heard the name pronounced, how you do it. So we'll go with Likey, thank you. Plus the Throbbing Brain, they know it all, so they would get me.
And the Likey brothers, they're another good, young, up-and-coming racing family.
Are they?
Yeah, they live in the UK, but they're Danish, I believe, and they put a lot into their racing.
Ooh, a little bit sideways there. Following said Likey there. Green and white. That time is over quickly. 3 minutes comes and goes pretty quick. All right, so that concludes our SOP and best we can think in sort out practice. That's what I'm going with, Matt and I. That's the best we can think of. So that session is done. We got blue sky and nice weather in the forecast for the rest of the afternoon. Let's hope it happens. So our schedule now is 3:45. We're going to kick off Group 1, Round 1 of qualifying. So we're down, instead of 5 rounds of qualifying, we're going to run 4 rounds. And we're going to take the best 2 of 4 is what's going to count to set our semifinals and such. So as we take a short break here, we're going to be racing again in, looks like 11 minutes. So we're going to take a short pause for the cause. I'm going to step away for a minute. Going to get things ready to rock and roll. Qualifying up next here on continuing coverage of the EFRA European Championships here on RC Racing TV, brought to you by JConcepts. We'll be right back.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
Watch,
win.
and win.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Should be pretty pleased with that. A couple of little bubbles in the middle.
We're going to come out after Mayfield to make a little bit more space on those high studies. World champion, Marcus, tear up.
Let's get this built and go racing.
We come and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
Do you ever wonder what it feels like to drive the most thrilling radio control car available? Meet the Kagama Monster Truck from Team Corrali. Top speeds that push your driving experience to the next level. Durable enough for the biggest jumps and roughest landings. Razor sharp handling gives you confidence to know you're in complete control. This truck has it all. Kagama. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works Buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest. Ready to take your bashing to the next level? Get behind the wheel of the brand new Kagama 4 and feel the power, precision, and quality that only Team Corrali can deliver. Number 1 in speed. Number 1 in toughness. Number 1 in handling. We don't just compete, we set the standard. Kagama 4, performance you love, value you trust. Team Corrale, engineered to be the fastest, built to dominate.
We're celebrating 20 years of RC Racing TV at the EFRA Nitro Buggy Euros this week, and we've invited along Scotty Ernst to join the party trackside. We're also giving away a huge event pack to one lucky RC TV hero stuffed full of amazing prizes, like exclusive RC TV Race Star kit bags, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A final, Clinic RC parts, Invisible Speed Book, 36-minute swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you need to do is be an RC TV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the store, and if you're hero level and above, you get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA Nitro Buggy Euros Hero Event Pack. Offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RC TV hero and join the channel today.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. Continuing coverage here on RC Racing TV, the EFRA European Championships, presented by JConcepts. We are ready to get down to business. We thought we were getting down to business a couple hours ago this morning at about 10:30 or so, but Mother Nature says, I don't think so. So what has happened? We just had some free practice going on, some SOP as they call it. I think it's called sort out practice. Not sure what it stands for. But now we're going to be back down to qualifying. One round of qualifying is dropped. So instead of looking at 5 rounds this weekend, we're going to be counting 4. Best 2 of 4 will count. And we hope there's no more visits from Mother Nature. Only Mother Nature we want is blue sky and sunshine. So we're going to see. No, Tony, I did not. So thank you very much. I've been wondering how many times I've been going to say that. I'm sure it's going to happen again. So the track is open. The big change now is the warm-up laps. They're only going to get 2 minutes of warm-up rather than 3. Original plan, we had time in the schedule for 3 minutes of warm-up. Now it's down to 2, which will be enough. 2 minutes, you can kind of get in the flow of this beautiful racetrack and get the engine tuned, stuff like that. Big shout out, Cam Felton checking in. Wish we were here, Cam. Hope you're doing well. You get to chill and just listen to us. Watch Kirsten and Will I Am do all the work. Matt's doing all the work all the time because he's just like that. Except that he's leaving us, not going to be at the Euros or the ETS, later this year. He's got more important things to do. He doesn't love us anymore.
What's going on?
I said you're not going to be with us at the Euros.
You went all quiet.
I did?
And for once I wasn't thinking about turning you down, and that made me think, what's he talking about?
I was throwing you under the bus. Burp, burp, burp. That's the bus backing over you.
That's where I belong. Yeah. Well, we're about to go qualifying. We thought we'd be into at least round 2 by now, but we're not even started qualifying. That's what happens. This is the European Championships, and Mother Nature, she don't care.
No, she don't. Does not care. If you want to see live timing, you can go to everlaps.com. That's the official scoring software here of the 1/8 scale Buggy EFRA European Championships. Here, club cart. Go to everlaps.com, and on the right-hand side, you'll see a little red box that says live. And that's where you can follow along, see the lap times. That's everlaps.com. All right, group number 1 off and rolling. Oh, and just like that, I see Holger asking for live timing. So, yes, so to go to everlaps.com. All right, these guys coming around to start their 5-minute clock, 5-minute qualifying runs. Mentioned earlier, I'm a big fan of the 5-minute because it allows time if you have to alter the schedule like we did this weekend. If we were running 10-minute qualifiers, you have no time to make up or kind of call an audible and change things. We're going to run till just before 8 o'clock tonight. All right, Lucia Gonzalez leading the way, rocking that pink and white. Number 2, Lucia from Spain. Rolls it over. Good save, punches the throttle. That was a good bit of driving. Didn't lose too much time. Nice little whip over there. She climbs up the back hill. Over the backside, double. She's all about whipping it. Look at that. I've been racing for 30 years. I can't whip.
There you go.
Matt, you're teaching me something every time we're together.
Well, you know what? A very nice man in Sweden called Stefan is teaching me things, and then I'm passing on the information to you. You know Stefan, yes.
Is this his software?
It's not, no, but...
but he knows.
This is his software, the overlays.
Yeah, the overlays. Okay.
But he knows.
He knows everything. He's
computers.
He's kind of a smart guy.
Yeah.
Hey, Stefan, I don't know if you're listening, but yes, awesome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, he's kind of a brainiac when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah.
He kind of lives in the matrix with the ones and the zeros and everything like that.
But still a nice guy, which is a nice balance.
Yes, he has people skills. Sometimes computer people don't have that the people skill needed. So yeah, he's a cool cat. Anastasia leading the way. Another one of the young ladies racing here this weekend. Very nice. Into the switchbacks. Very good line through there. Now climbing up the hill, that backside double. Through the rhythm section nicely. And a step down. Oh, we got a flame out. Stefan is listening. What's up, Stefan?
There we go.
How you doing? Yes, thank you for the guidance on that. That just made my life Way better. It's going to be a better broadcast just because of what you suggested. Thank you. These are quick 5-minute runs. We're on a 7-lap 5:46. Ainara, your leader, car number 1 through the left side rhythm section. A little step down. Good looking lap. Like I said, Ainara has hot lap 47.7. Right now on a 7-lap 5:46. Into that 4-pack nicely. That's tough because there's not much of a run up at it. Whoa, a little bit too hot. They go over like 3 different surfaces. You go from dirt to AstroTurf to concrete to carpet. On a 7-lap 5:46. Samuel Navarro is in the 2 spot. David Pook goes 3 right now. Anastasia in the 4. Lucia 5. David, Fabio, Stewart, Michael, and Santiago. Following your leader. Up the hill here to the backside. Double. Very nice through there. Here to the left side rhythm. It's kind of like 3 or 4 speed bumps in there, depending how you look at it. Oh, little pop-a wheelie. Now coming into the little 4-pack there nicely. Double. Holger track temp, I don't know, with the rain, we're probably, what do you think out there, Matt? Maybe 30, 31?
Wait, what? In what?
The temperature.
In what?
Well, I just said 30, 31. I'm European style. I'm trying to convert over here.
Fine.
Yes.
I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah. I talk in, when I'm over here, I try to talk in meters, Celsius, all that stuff.
Liters. Yeah.
I said meters.
Sorry.
Meters, yes.
Well, liters still count. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right, though. I think that's a good guess. Good estimate. I don't have a heat gun I can run out with, but.
This one winded down. Ainara still your leader from Spain. 7-lap 5:44. That black stripe you see there right at the end of the red concrete, that is the start-finish line. All right, so Ainara Almenara. I excused myself at the start of the broadcast for ruining the names. You know what I mean? So. Good run there, 7-lap 5:42, setting the pace in this one. They got 3 minutes to swap out. You have to be out to Marshall right away. Chan, let me check back into the chat room here, see what's going on. I'm checking in. Holiday in the USA. Where is Holiday? Where'd you decide to go? Holger working in Cape Coral, Florida. It's hot in Florida. It's humid. Florida is hot and humid.
And it's got alligators.
It does have alligators. And lots of hornets, Matt. Your favorite.
Woof. No thanks.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Matt's a big fan of yellow jacket hornets. He's been admiring them.
Been to Florida before, though. It's nice. It's a very nice place.
It is. Yep.
You can see why people retire there.
Yeah.
It's kind of known for being a retirement
kind
of place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
They have a lot of people known as snowbirds there. They live in like Wisconsin and New York and in the colder states. And in the wintertime, they go down to Florida.
I went to the snowbirds.
You did, yeah.
The race.
Right. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I raced it 2000, 2001, 2 or 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
I won it 1 year.
Did you?
I did.
Wow.
In touring, and I was leading the second year, like halfway through. You never forget this stuff. I came up on a back marker.
Bitterness.
Yeah, nah, not bitter. I'm old. Bitter. Nah. Just part of life. Life story. Yeah, came around a back marker and collected me and broke me. Wah, wah, wah. But hey.
It's one of those things.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
My life still went on. Monday still came.
It did, actually, yeah.
You heard me say that a few times. Monday will come, because my philosophy in life, my glass in life is always half full. Every day is a blessing. You're good with what you got. And when things go wrong behind the curtain that you folks never see about, I always tell my team, Monday will come, regardless of what happens. Monday will come.
I think we're opposites on that. I think maybe opposites attract or complement each other, because I'm basically the opposite.
You're like ready to put a sharp implement in your neck. Yeah. So that I'm not. Maybe I was in the early years, but when you cover yourself and completely, like for this broadcast, we have power, we have battery backup, we've done everything you can do to keep the show must go on.
Yeah.
And when something goes beyond your control, disappointing for the viewers or the attendees of the race or stuff. Don't look at it.
Yeah, you made me think about that now.
Yeah, exactly. Battery backup's over there doing his job. But yeah, when you've done all you can, there's nothing you can do. Just smile and think of the good things you have in your life, your friends, your family, and and move on.
Very philosophical.
I don't know about. It's just
it's nice. Should be a motivational speaker.
Oh, yeah, right. No, not
like that Tony Robbins or somebody.
No, man, I got the perfect face for radio, so I'm good. All right, here we go. Heat number 2, qualifying round number 1. European Championship presented by JConcepts. These guys off and rolling. Chet Miller checking in. How are you? Adam Skelding checking in. What's up, Adam? Hey, great job. Was it last week?
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. Last week it was.
Last week he did. He's done a few now.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, well done, buddy.
I love his coverage.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, exactly.
Because he knows exactly what's going on.
He does. He's a racer himself, so we understand it. Same with Tom Cockrell. Tom's awesome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Love. I would I would love to do a race with either one of those guys. I mean, just co-commentate, I think it'd be a hoot.
It would.
Yeah, it'd be a good time. I don't know how much racing we talk about, because it would just be like, 60 years of stories, because they've been in it as long as I have. All right, we're off and rolling here. Group number 2, round number 1. Johnny Luton goes to 47.6. We're following Carlos here around the track as he's bunched up together here. All right, following Mason Kane from Ireland. Mason's got some fans online. Looking good. Got a couple guys here from Ireland, which I've been to, but Matt, my cohort in crime here, has never been there.
One day.
Yes.
I wonder if it'll be RC that takes me. We were asked to do an event in Ireland. Maybe one day that will happen and we'll go.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That's a much shorter flight for me. I think that's...
I went through Ireland.
Okay.
To get to America. You did the paperwork in Ireland, but I didn't leave the airport.
Depending how... There's some people say that doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
But no, I'm to the one. You were literally under soil. First time I went to Hawaii, I just transferred through the airport. That was before security. I walked out, stepped outside of the airport. It was still airport ground, but I was outside the airport, so I could officially say I was in Hawaii, and I went right back in. All right, following car number 4 right now, Pavlos from Greece. His hot lap on opening lap was a 49.1. He's on 6 lap 5.02, just to tick off that 7-lap run. That's kind of the benchmark. You want to get to that 7-lap run. Mason still out front, the top of the board on a 7.5.46. Pablo's here, rocking the white on white with the yellow wing. Coming around the hairpin, let's see. Nice approach. There you go. Let's see what he's got this time. Wabam, 49.0. Moves Pavlos now to a 7-lap, 5.49 pace. Good lap there for Pavlos. This is the flat-out section here. A lot of the guys are able to keep it pinned. Pavlos had to check up. A little traction roll there. Now he's tied up with a little traffic. Let's see if he can stay in front of him. Through the switchbacks nicely. Over the small little double, climbing up the hill he goes to the backside double. Shorts it, but he hangs on. Nice double on the exit. Through the speed bumps. A little step off here. Looking good. See what Pablo's got this time by. Pablo's doing a 50.0, not as fast as his previous one. Still looking good. Pablo's 39 years old. He hails from Greece. He's an Associated boy. Told me Associated forever. Long time AE. One of Matrix tires. He's an OS engine. Looking good. Started racing when he was 25 years old. Give a shout out to Joanna, his girlfriend. She's at home watching. Shout out. Nice line there through the 4-pack. Pick up Johnny. Johnny, car number 6 here from Norway. Anderson, last lap, 49.6. He had a hot lap, 49.1. He is on the cusp of that 7-lap run. Last time by 7-lap, 5:48 is the estimated pace for him. Johnny from Arendal, Norway. Rocking the X-Ray, got the yellow and green, got the white wheels, rocking hot race tires this weekend here. Oh, a little stop. He almost saved it. Upside down. The Marshall, she's on it. Oh, no. Flame out. Maybe gave it too much throttle. Ah. Sorry, Johnny, if you watch this, don't blame me. I'm sorry. Announcer's curse. My fault. Ay. His mechanic not even got nothing. And the Marshall was on it. This one winding down. Cars on their final lap. Mason Kane going to bring this one home, going 7-lap, 5:45. Fast lap was from Bruno Pinto from Switzerland. He did a 47.1. No, Tim, it's sugar. They sprayed sugar on the racetrack. Artesh, no, this is a new Q1. The rounds from this morning, about 10, 11 o'clock this morning, have been canceled. They've been thrown away. Futz, how are you? Good to have you joining us. Adam, I'm not going to be in Vegas, unfortunately. They wanted me to do it again. We had an absolute blast last year for the Associated Vintage race. Unfortunately, the dates that they had available that they could rent the venue clashed. Unfortunately, I have a race in Indonesia that weekend, so I will be in Jakarta, and I won't be able to be at the Vintage race. I'm pretty bummed because it was an epic event last year. Aaron Evan Kavich, no, this is a European Championship. No Americans, except me. Well, there's two. Myself and Richard Saxon from Team Associated are here. So there's two of us.
Technically, there can be Americans.
They're allowed to run. They just could not. If they won, they would take second.
Yeah, and it has to be special cases. We had a kid from the Make-A-Wish Foundation travel from America. He always wanted to race at the Hoodie Arena, so they let him race in the 10th scale Euros.
Oh, that's awesome.
And, yeah, so technically from outside of Europe it is possible, but if you're a big name, it's not going to be allowed.
Not going to happen.
But if you're going to be like D final, E final below, they consider it.
Well, Mayfield ain't rolling in going to run a European Championship just because the Worlds are going to be there the next year or something, right?
Yeah,
okay, got it. Fair enough. That's cool. But that's a nice thing they did.
As fun as that would be.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 2 warm-ups. 2-minute warm-up. I don't know. If I got a 2-minute warm-up, I'm making sure my tank is full, and I'm going out there. Because you're going to go 7. Well, I don't know, though. You think about 7, you're doing 2, and this is 45 seconds. You're going to be running at 7.5 minutes. You're going to be running on vapors at the end of that with this long track. Because you normally average, you get 7.5 minutes.
But they fuel after the warm-up, right?
Well, some guys, I was just making a comment. If you got 2-minute warm-up, you do 1 lap, that's almost 1 minute.
Yes.
So you're out there.
Yeah.
And if you come in and after lap 1 and refill it, then you only got like 1 more warm-up.
Got you.
Most guys can go 7.5 minutes pretty easy. Or guys like
I know a guy that can go 10.
Yeah. Drake can go like 12. Dakota goes like 10 back home. Crazy.
Some black magic going on there.
They got it figured out. All right, these guys rolling out to begin their run. Picking up car number 5, Mick Townsend from Great Britain, the UK, or England, one of the 3. All right, into the 4-pack he goes. Looking good. Man, car rotating really well. Oh, little 50-50. That is one way to get around. That's one way to get around a hairpin. Does the 50-50 grind, then instead of turning left, he turned right, did a 360 and came there. That was style points right there. That should be worth like a bonus lap. A little showtime. Tic Tac. Somebody got a nickname. Neckdet. Yaman's got a nickname of Tic Tac. There's got to be a story behind that. We had a guy in America, his nickname was E-Clip. And everybody called him E-Clip for probably 10 years, and then he's asked to be stopped being called that. So we have to. He doesn't want to be called E-Clip anymore, so we have to step. All right, we got Barclay Abernathy from Ireland, rocking the pink, white, bit of purple in it on yellow. I'm a fan of yellow wheels. Everybody knows that, but I don't know if it works. Oh, that was a good save. Almost sent it off the racetrack. Barclay looking good here, climbing up the hill. See how he goes into that back double-double. Oh, nice. Oh, that was perfect through there. A little wide on the exit through the speed bumps into the step down. Double-double. Oh, nice save again. Can he make the double? No, a little bit sideways, getting off in the fluff. Cam, you know yellow wheels are faster. Following Eduardo. Talked about Eduardo. I got to meet him during the rain delay earlier. Him and his son, Eduardo Jr., and it's a cool story. Eduardo Sr., who we're following right now, he's racing the Nitro side. His kid, Jr., is down in the pits being his mechanic. And when it's electric time, Jr. does the racing, and Dad helps with all the mechanic business and stuff like that. So pretty cool story, father and son getting a race. But this time it's all about Dad, as it should be. I'm just saying. Nice double air for Eduardo. All right, pick up our leader here. Vilgot from Sweden. Solid purple, white wheels, rocking a clear wing. On a 7-lap 540, bit of traffic in front. See how he works on that. Oh, Rutrow. Marshall's on it. Not going to be a good lap. He was on a 7-lap 540. That's probably going to drop him off. Ooh, maybe. He had 9 seconds to play with, so he should still stay on that 47-lap run. That's probably going to move Mick Townsend into the lead. All right, let's see what kind of lap time that was. Ouch, that was a 54.2. Tough lap. Announcer's curse, probably my fault. So when you watch this, Vilgat, sorry. All right, see how his backup lap is going to be. Time winding down in this one. Vilgat right now coming across with a 7-lap 545. Pick up Townsend here, 7-lap 543. If Mick has a good lap here, then he's going to be able to take the overall win here in this round. Oh! Oh, no! 1, 2, 3. Oh, he had a 2.6 second lead over Vilgat. Let's see if Mick's going to be able to bring it home. He's got a hairpin. Survey says. And Mick losing it by 0.6 of a second on the last lap. My fault. Oh, Eduardo going to move to the top. Let's see what Vilgat's got. Oh, it's going to be close. Vilgat's still on the racetrack. Nope, he's officially there, done. So Eduardo Puyana from Spain going to take the win in this one. Yeah. Yeah. Crowd goes crazy.
Wow, all of a sudden I'm packing away at ETS. I'm literally, this is the soundtrack to me packing down at ETS.
Ah, yes. There you go.
Yeah. Gave me good feelings. Sundays will come. Sunday will come.
Exactly. Oh, have a good time. All right, Eduardo taking the W in that one. Good run. Mick going to go 2. All right, so Group 3 in the books. All right, 3 is in the books. Group 4 coming up. Watkins, yeah, you are correct. So we've had a mix of track conditions here. Track was really grooved up, really black groove in the racing line. And we had an unexpected massive rainstorm for about an hour today. And then the track's all wet. They resugared it. That's what all the white is that you see. They walked around with probably 100 or so bags of sugar and threw that around. And so now it's kind of a new track, so they're trying to get it back up. Aaron, I'll be doing the Worlds in America in September. So we'll be doing that stateside. Looking forward to going to that. That's going to be an amazing World Championship. It's under a big cover, so regardless of the weather, it's going to happen. It's going to be hot. Probably Matt, probably going to be.
Can I come?
I'm sure. Why not? Yeah, no problem.
Okay, cool.
Exactly.
Cheers. Thank you.
I got some air miles we can use.
Hey.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a team player like that. My daughters will be disappointed because I kind of save all my air miles for my daughters.
Sorry.
Yeah. Although I try to attend a couple international races as a racer myself, so I try to use my air miles for that. Like I was in Oslo.
Yeah, you're a regular at that race.
Yeah, I've been there 3 years, and it's
3 now.
Yeah, it's awesome. Just a great club.
Yeah.
Guys that run it,
beautiful.
It's and I'll say this. I'll go out on a limb and say they got one of the best situations in RC there in Norway. It is awesome. They are part. I think all of Scandinavia. They are part of motorsports.
Yes.
And that's so this club gets financial support from the Motorsport Association of Norway.
Yes.
With the rent and electricity and I mean, that's awesome. If
It
that
is.
would happen to all clubs, it'd be great. Now, it's got its own
It's
burdens.
got drawbacks.
It's got drawbacks,
It does
for
have
sure.
drawbacks.
It is, because now you have to meet all the rules and sanctions of the motorsports world.
Yeah, and if you want to get approval on something, you got to wait and sit in the queue, and also you're in the pecking order somewhere below karting.
Yes, correct. Exactly, because
and above scalextrics.
Yes.
Like you're in a pecking order.
For sure.
And is the ultimate aim is to be recognised as a sport, and I do agree that, but also that there are a few very small drawbacks that can be frustrating, but it's still good to have.
Like, I don't think this is too much of a going out. I was proud when David Ronefalk won his world title, and he was up for Swedish Sportsman of the Year.
Yes.
Standing next to the rally champion, and whatever, there's our David Ronefalk going up for Sportsman of the Year.
Yeah.
That gave me a bit of pride, just because, wow,
Yeah.
our sport, quote unquote, is really being recognized by them, and that was pretty awesome. Yeah, I wish you would have won, for sure. That would have been, but so tip of the hat to them up there for sure. Again, it's got its drawbacks, and I heard about some of them when I was up there, but still, the plus and minus, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, you take it for sure.
All right, pick up Mr. Boone. Kyle out there rocking the K car. Oh. Matt, I'm not doing too good. As soon as I start announcing by somebody, they crash out.
They call it the curse of the commentator.
It is. Kyle Boone, 28 years old, out front leading the way. Warwickshire, England is where he calls home. At the top of the board there, 46-second lap. Rocking a Reds engine this weekend on Jetco tires. Looking pretty locked in out there. Nice line into the switchbacks. Very nice. Oh, a little touch of the pipe there. He's all right. And that backside double, taking the inside line. Worked it out well. He's been racing since he was 13 years old. First car was a Thunder Tiger. Nice line there out of the 4-pack. I asked these guys, what's something that he needs when he goes to the race? Has to have it. Monster energy drink.
Oh, dear. Who said that, sorry?
Our leader here, Kyle. Kyle having a tidy lap here, looking good to the backside. Double-double, a little sideways, shorts it. Saves it. Kyle last time by, he had a 45.6, puts him at a 7.5.21. Aaron Waits, your leader. Car number 1, 7 lap 5:16, 44.9. We pick up Aaron here across the start finish line. Aaron on a 7 lap 5:16. That's the fastest pace we've seen. All getting it all kinds of sideways, just gripping in and ripping. Nice line there through the S's, climbing up the hill. That back double-double. Little whip. These young kids, they got the whip going on. Aaron, 15 years old from Germany. And across the line that time, 46.7. Lost a little bit of time that lap. Still on a good run, 7 lap 5:19. Rocking the X-Ray on hot race tires. Just sawing, just giving her into the switchbacks. Started racing when he was 6 years old. To me, a F-102, his first car he ever raced. I had one of those back in the day. I wasn't a kid, though. Traffic gets out of the way, a little wheelie here. Into the 4-pack he goes. Nice little double-double. See what this lap. This lap seems to be a bit quicker. Across the round the hairpin he goes. 17.5, 19.45, 8. So about a half a second quicker that lap. When he's not racing, likes hanging out with his friends. Favorite food, pizza. Looking, nice line there going to the speed event. Kind of jumping into it. Otto second, Andrea third, Kyle 4, Max into 4. Five minutes goes quick here. Aaron still out front. 45-0 takes them 7.5-18. Otto that time by. Did a 45-1. Stay with your leader, Aaron Waits from Germany. Or Deutschland, depending. Again, jumping into that rhythm section nicely. Aaron going to have a good finish in this one. Goes 7 laps, 5:18. Nice. Otto right now in second. Andrea that time by, going to finish in the 3 spot with a 45.8. Otto goes 2. 7 lap, 5:20. That was a good run there for Aaron. Give me a chance to look back in the chat room and see what's going on. RC Victory Lane checking in from Charlotte, North Carolina. Good morning to you. Correct. This is Matt and I have talked about it numerous times this week about the Euros for 8-scale Nitro Buggy eluding the 4-time world champ Davide Angaro. Barry Raw, you know why? I'm not even talking about that. Max Mort brought it up earlier this morning. I can't talk about that. It's a DNC only. If you look in the chat room, Matt, I can't talk about it. They're not going to talk about it. I can't say the name. I can say it's a pizza franchise in America. And I talk about it a lot because they're discontinued pretty much anywhere in America. I saw one in California. First time I went down to DNC.
Yes.
And it was like life-changing again.
I know. I'm reading it now. Yeah. I've seen the amazing moments that happened with this brand.
Oh yeah, it's
so cool.
It was
so cool.
Pretty crazy. And
we need more of that in RC, please.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, it was cool. And I've given that brand in the course of the live RC DNC coverage. We've given them a lot of exposure for sure.
Sure, yeah.
But we're not going to say the name here. This is Europe. I'm in Europe.
Yeah.
But there is one, 3,000. Thank you, Barry. There's one in Washington, D.C. And they're in the Philippines.
There you go.
But in the Philippines, it's not even close. I go there when I'm there. It's got the same vibe, like the whole, the motif and everything, the look of the business, but it's just not the same. It's a place in my life because we didn't have a lot when we were kids, and my dad was a truck driver, so my brother and I kind of raised ourselves all the time. When my folks split, my brother and I, back when you were 10 and 12 years old, and you kind of raise yourself.
Yep.
You know, you're not getting, parents aren't going to get arrested for child abuse because he's out trying to make a living. And when Dad came home and he had extra money, he would take us there, and it was kind of a big deal. Yeah. All right, we're rocking and rolling. Group 5. qualifying round number 1 after European Championship presented by JConcepts here on RC Racing TV. My name's Scotty Aarons. I'm here at Mac McCullum. We got Will I Am and the content creator Kirsten on the camera. So we're the ones that I said it wrong again. I keep saying it wrong.
Yeah.
Every time.
Karen.
Why?
Keeping saying an S.
Yeah, I know.
Which I think
Karen.
is a lady's name.
Yeah, exactly. I apologize out of the gate when I said it wrong yesterday, but yeah, exactly. He'll forgive me. I need to tape it to my forehead so yeah. There you go. Just tape it right to my forehead. There we go. Jeez. I just got to think of that Japanese beer, Kirin beer. There we go. Okay. Corey McCleven. How are you, Corey? Glad we could be entertaining you during your work day. Just turn it down a little bit so you don't get in trouble from the boss. All right, Group 5 qualifying round number 1 on the track. Everybody starting their 5-minute clock when they cross the line. We had some weather delays earlier, so we dropped 1 minute from the warm-up, so we're down to 2-minute warm-up. All right, here we go, off and rolling. And we've talked about legends in our world throughout the course of the broadcast, and there is one in this one, and I felt it would be proper to give him a little FaceTime. Adrian Bertine. Now, if you're old school like me, you've heard this. If you're young school and you don't know about them, this guy's been around a long, long time, and he has done a lot for a lot of people. He has been a racer for a long, long time. He's 49 years old. He is from France. World champ. This weekend he's running Sparco, running on Matrix tires and Corsa-Tech engines because that's his brand. He has been in the industry for a long, long time and just an all-around great guy. Got a couple world titles under his belt. He won the, I think it was 99 Worlds, and I don't remember where that was. I can't remember. Anyone? He's been European champ, 2004 world champ in 10 scale, on road. He's done it all. Been part of a lot of companies in our industry through the world, through the years. Helped out so many people in the course of his career, and just a cool cat.
David Runnefelt.
Yeah, David.
Huge part
of David's career. Yeah. Absolutely. They were, man, they were like peanut butter and jelly. You know what I mean? Just you put them together, they were a team.
Well, that's why Noah Ben Mohammed is the next David Runnefelt, because he's been fostered, taken under the wing by Adrian.
Yeah, he's just such a mentor.
Good things will happen.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
And Ben is, if you don't know Ben, he's young. Well, he's almost, we took a picture together. He's got me beat now height-wise. He grew a meter in the last year and a half. He just grew like a weed. And he's really coming out of his shell. He was he used to be very quiet and not outgoing, and now is, him and his dad's, a great guy too. And, great to be mentored by Adrian, somebody like that who's just, like I said, a legend in our world. And still quite a wheel. He can still get it done. He's in second right now. Hot lap, that lap, 45.3. 3 laps in the book. All right, leader right now, Ben Simpson. We pick him up. He's got the green machine, got the orange, rocking the Lexan clear wing. It's a mix of guys running the Lexan or running the hard plastic. See what he's got this time. Ben last lap, 45.4. Ooh, a hot lap at a race. Oh, bam, Ben bringing the heat. 44.7, good lap for Ben. Ben looking good out there. Good line through the S's. Climbing up the hill, a little bit of a whip. Carries his momentum over that backside double-double. Into the EFRA step off. Bit of traffic coming up in front of them. We'll see how it play off. They got great referees here this weekend. Referee doing a very good job from the beginning of practice. Mark Stinson, he's ruling with a hard fist, but fair for sure. He was given penalties in practice, dropping a hammer, but absolutely fair, and has kept these guys on their toes for sure. Nobody's thinking about not getting out to marshalling. Nice little step down there. Oh, I got trouble in front of him. He sees it. Marshall trying to get there. Ben out front looking good. 7-lap, 5:16 pace. Coming around a complete lap number 6. See how he does at the hairpin. Nice line there. He had a 44.9, another 44 second lap. Very good. Starting his final lap. Adrian right now in second, 4 second back, so a solid run for Adrian. Halver in third. Alex is in 4. Christian Villar in 5. Max Colas 6. Nico 7. Holger is 8. Amar is 9. Thomas, round out your top 10. Stay with our leader, Ben, looking strong. On his 7th lap. Nice line there through the double-double. See what he does on a tiny 4-pack. Nice double there. See if he can get it around the hairpin nicely. He got a chance to go 5:15. He's on a 7-lap, 5:16.2. So a good lap there, 45.1. Good solid run for Ben. Adrian Bertine coming to start-finish line. Adrian having a tighty run. See what Adrian's got. He crossed the line. 45.9. Good run for Adrian. Going to finish 7-lap, 5:21. Solid run here for these guys. Group 5 working our way to 12. And there are your results here of group number 5, qualifying round number 1.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
All right, Marshall's out there right away. David Bauman, big Pecco Ivanen fan. RC Victory Lane. He's got the see throbbing brain. You got it all. That's right. In his home country of France. He is from France. All right, we're rolling out here, group number 6. These are in their 2-minute warm-up right now. JP, yeah, I'm down with some croissants. Hey, Playman checking in. How are you? Sorry you couldn't make it. Hope everything's well. I look forward to seeing you again. Warm up underway. 1 minute to go in warm up. These guys coming in, going to top off their tanks. We ran this one. We got Fabrizio, rather. I was corrected. There's a T in there. Alberto, Ilan, Zacharias, Maxime, Zach, Tristan, another Max, Nicholas, David, and Leon. Ready to go live here, group number 6. Coverage here on RC Racing TV. The EFRA European Championship presented by JConcepts along with Team Corrali, Kyosho, Infinity, Elasi Tuned, Energy Fuel, X-Ray, S-Works, and Hot Race Tires. All right, 10 seconds for the loop to go live. All right, here we go. Max McDonald we pick up here as he starts his 5-minute qualifying run for round number 1. We're doing 4 rounds total. Going to take the racers' best 2 of 4 to set up the finals. Do the Christmas tree format here at the European Championship. So through the semifinals and so on, not sure how deep we'll go. Probably I'm thinking 132nd or probably 128th, I would think. Maybe about as deep into 128th, probably where I'm guessing. Maybe one deeper than that, I don't know. Not sure of the total number of entries. All right, opening lap for Max, 46.6. Over that back speed bump he goes. Now into the little switchbacks. Ooh, nice and tight. Very good. Climbing up the hill of that back double-double. Very nice. Slow and steady there. And the EFRA step off he goes. Coming to you from Fuencarral, just outside a suburb of Madrid, but really you feel like you're just in the city. Pick up Nicholas Noble from France. Nicholas last lap had a 50.3, not a great opening lap. See if he can pick it up here in lap number 2. A little bit sideways. Good save. All right, Nicholas that time by 48-0. Pick up Tristan Renninger. He is from France. Rocking the roll. Red rocket, white wheels, clear Lexan wing. Oh, I did it again. Sorry, announcer's curse. Fire stays lit. He's going to keep rolling. Tristan was on a good run. 7-lap 5:15. That was a TQ time up till I jinxed him. Tristan out front leading the way. Tristan out front last lap, 50.1. Drops him off that TQ time. Tristan sending it through there in his speed bumps. A little touch of the pipe. Getting through some track. The referee on it calls him through it. Very nice. We pick up our leader, Sal Ordonez from España. 7-lap 5:17, looking good. Saw last lap 45.7. His hot lap is a 45.1. Nice there. Into that backside, double-double. Perfect through there. Jumping in, attacking that speed bumps. Time winding down. 5 minutes goes quick on this long circuit. So going to get another lap. He's completing lap number 6, 45.8 lap for him. He's on a 7-lap 5:18. Right side of the racetrack, flat out through this section. Keeps it pinned. A little wide there through the S's. Nice little whip. Landed sideways. Carried that momentum going up the hill. Ordonez out front leading away. Into that step off nicely. He's got traffic in front of him upside down. Keeps it to the inside. This looks like a good lap here for Ordonez. Is he going to come across? He's going to take this heat. 7-lap 5:17. Very, very good. His best lap, his last lap. Bam, that's how you want to do it. Very nice run. Tristan going to go 2. Alberto Garcia going to go 3. Fabrizio going to go 4. Max McDonald going to go 5. That's your top 5 as Group 6 winding down. All right, that's Group 6. Here's the final results. Ordonez is going to take that one. A good run. Jump back into the chat room, see what we got going on. Art Screamo, what's up, Art? Thank you very much. Yeah, it's an awesome track. It's going to be really, really awesome for electric also. So I hope the electric guys kind of in the region embrace it. It's a beautiful, beautiful circuit. We're lucky to have a guy like Dan that put it all there. Oh, Jacob, you know I don't pick because I jinx when I pick, so I want to do that. But Matt and I are in agreement that we'd like to see somebody new get the overall. Not new, but for maybe a first-time win. That adds a lot to the storyline that we get to talk about. It would be great for Ongaro to finally get the monkey off his back and get this one. It's great to see one of the young guns maybe just have an amazing weekend and take the overall. I know you asked for TQ, but just for the overall win aspect. It would be so many storylines to go. Robert Battier, this is his retirement from competitive racing race, and he's run very strong so far in the practice and the seeding heats. So it'd be cool. There's a lot of great stories that can be written here over the next couple days. Two-minute warm-up is underway. Ree Rodriguez said it's a Figueredo weekend. Praying it is. All right, these guys just get a couple laps of warm-up. Get to our faster and faster heats. Got Aaron in this one. Tom, Gabriel, Irwan, Ryan, Vincent, Harrell, Ricardo, Daniel, Andreas, Iago, and Jessica. Martin Wallater, g'day, mate. Crikey, how you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the European Championships. My first time get to call a 8-scale Buggy Euros. Great to be working with Matt and the gang here on RC Racing TV. Honored to be here. LMR? Huh? Is that the one and only? Lee Martin Racing? All right, getting ready to rock and roll here. Group number 7. Is that the Mr. Lee Martin? Lee, yeah. So the first 8 races got canceled due to the unexpected rain. They sugared the track, and we are starting with Q1 all over. We're running 4 rounds, 2 of 4. Tim Warranty, I ain't got to say it. Tim's got it. Thank you, Tim. All right, here we go. Rolling off. Group 7 round number 1. All right, on the track right now, we have Riccardo Berton from Italy. Good start. All right, see what Ricardo's got this time by as he crosses the start-finish line. Ricardo goes there with a 43.8. Gabriel Estorino, also from Italy, a bit faster with a 43.8. 2.100s faster. Tom goes 44.8. Vincent going 44.9. All right, Ricardo out front, rocking the K car out there, green and yellow. See what he's got this time by. Ricardo 43.8 this time by 44.0. Ricardo out front, leading away. Aaron Roenick moving to the lead now. A bit faster last time by. Pick up Aaron here as he comes across the start-finish line. Big air there, and it green and pink, white. Oh, over the hip jump there. I laid her upside down. Marshall on his way, and that is going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more seconds. Tough luck there for Roenick, as he had just taken over the lead that lap there from Ricardo. See how his out lap is here after this one. For sure, he's going to be pumped. Try to throw down. Save this lap the best he can. A little touch of the pipe there. Ricardo, your leader. Erwan, second. Gabriel, third. The rain lead that came, it was pretty pronounced, and there was thunder and lightning. It was a pretty big storm that came through that was not expected. So as soon as the thunder and lightning came, they closed the track, pulled the marshals in, drivers off the driver's stand, all that. So if it was regular rain, they had some regular rain earlier for just a minute or two, and they just played on. But once the lightning and thunder came, then it was game over, all stop. Ricardo out front. Ricardo out front, Erwan second, Ryan third, Gabriel 4, Aaron 5, Iago is 6. Pick up Jessica Paulson here. Jessica across start-finish line. Jessica at 48.4 or 48.2 last lap. That was a tough lap. Jessica Paulson out front from Sweeting, running under the Polish flag this weekend. Trying to recover after that last lap was a tough one. Good line there. Coming into the 4-pack, a little double-double. Jessica, 23 years old. Running the Kyosho Matrix tires. Ultimate Racing is the engine. Nice line there over the double. She started racing when she was six years old. When she's not racing, she likes to draw. Artiste, if you will. Nice little whip there through that backside double-double. Jessica, Nordic champ. She's made the two-wheel drive Euro final. Polish champ, Swedish champion. She bring this one in. This heat's going to go to Ricardo. Jessica Rufalo going to finish P10 in this one. Irwin going to go second. Ryan goes third. Aaron Ronick, man, if he could have had that lap back, he'd have been right there with Ricardo in that one. So group battle there in Group 7. Group 8 coming up next. Mark Anthony, the reason they didn't run in the rain because of the thunder and the lightning. I don't know if you just threw that comment in there, but there was thunder and lightning right around the racetrack here, so that's why they pulled it in. The rain was fine. We had a little bit of rain yesterday for about a quarter of one heat, and they just played on. There was no problem. Same with the earlier before the rain really started. It was raining. They carried on, but the thunder and the lightning is what stopped. It was a big storm that came through. Unexpected, too. It was not forecast. And about half hour before it hit, we got a warning saying, hey, it's going to rain. You're watching coverage here of the EFRA European Championships on RC Racing TV, presented by JConcepts. There's 12 groups total. Group 8 coming up. Getting ready to start their qualifier. Great shot of the kind of back right of the track. There's the driver's stand. These guys getting ready to open the track. Rock and roll Q1, Group 8. All right, hot laps underway here for this one. Heat 8, group number 1. Hi, Jenny. Welcome to the show. Glad you're enjoying it. Beautiful, beautiful day here in Madrid. 2026 European Championships presented by JConcepts. Great shot of the overall track here from the back right. It's a massive track. Huge. We start out of the gate. If you're a long, avid RC racer, you know that paint scheme. Orange, red, and yellow. That's Jorn Neumann from Germany. Oh, we got car number 1 just given a drive-through penalty already. Boy, here comes Jorn Neumann. Jorn starting his clock. Not sure what Mirko did, but he just got a call for a drive-through penalty. Following Mr. Neumann on the racetrack. Jorn been racing for a long time. Many titles. 3-time world champ for GT division. Looking good. Got the wheel whip going on. 35 years old. He's from Germany. Rocking a WIRC. 6-mix and Reds engine this weekend. Looking pretty good. Nice start for him. Out of the gate. Jorn going there with a 44.3. A little bit of traffic in front of him. Let's see how that plays out. Jorn been racing a long time. Started racing when he was 9 years old. First car was a Tamiya. Or Tamiya, depending where you're from. Like I said, he's got 3 titles in the GT world. One of his biggest, though, is when he won the 10-scale Buggy Reedy Invitational Division. He was the first European to win it, the Invite Division, and it really was a shocking win. He was just absolutely on fire at that event. I had the pleasure of being there, and it was just legendary. So he put that up there. It's one of his biggest wins. Pretty awesome. Second spot, Florent. Florent just sent it off the track. He's in that green and pink white wheels. Rocking the Lexan wing also. See how he does in the back, double-double. Nice. A little short. Saves it. Throws it into the speed bumps. Florent on the track, running in the 2-spot. He's from Switzerland. Running right on the pipe there. Florent rocking the Associated. He's 19 years old. Running the Rude Dog engine. Nice line going into that back double-double. Oh, a little bit wide. Taking a hit on the pipe, but he's all right. Florent's been racing since he was 5. Biggest win, he was 2025 Swiss champ. See what he's got this time by. Good lap there, 44.8. Yorn that time by out front with a 44. Following Florent, he had a 44.8. Daniel Battle had a 44.2. Daniel Battle, or Batty, depending, from España. He's in the 2 spot. Pick him up here, blue and white. Last lap, 44.2. 9/10 of a second behind Yorn. Good run going on. Oh, nice save there, punching the throttle, trying to keep it going. He was 9/10 back. Yorn just crossed the line with a 45.4, so Yorn having a little longer lap. See what Daniel's got across the line. Daniel completing lap 6, puts Yorn back to lead. Manuel Inesta. Manuel just goes 45.0, so it's a 1.6 second lead for Yorn over Manuel and Daniel. Then Florent, Nacho Sanchez in the 5 spot. Yorn looking to bring home the win. So Yorn looking to take this one. Manuel having a tough last lap there. Going to move Danny back to the 2. Florent goes 3. Manuel and Nacho Sanchez going to round out your top 5 here for group number 8. Yeah, Jeff, you don't want to do that. So Jorn Neumann taking this one. Got a hot lap 44.0. Alvarado Domini, car 10, finished in 12th. But he had a hot lap 43.9, our first 43-second lap. And now the track is kind of back to where it was in that qualifying. Kind of in that race run where they were doing in qualifying. Race 9 coming up. Kinwild. We were trying to swap between the leaders there of Jorn and Florent. They were all back and forth kind of across the lead. And Danny. Try to mix it up a little bit when we're bringing the coverage because you just don't want to watch one guy the whole minute. We try to mix it up a bit, if you will. All right, Group 9 coming up next. Some big names in this one. Yona Houghton in this one. Martin Walaka kind of coming out of retirement. Alex Janchetin in this one. Alejandro Daras. All right, 2-minute warm-up is rolling. All right, Group 9 in their warm-ups right now. We have a RC Racing TV hero demanding coverage of Martin Walanka. Demanding. With authority. Oh, man. The best volunteer marshal ever, Rene Levetzow. What is up, buddy? It has been way too long. I'm ever at a race, and I need a volunteer marshal. This dude is on it, and that's no joke. I bet you in my career he's probably volunteered marshal 50 times at races I've been to. And just like that, David, you ask and you shall receive. Thank you for being an RCTV hero. Martin Walanka from Austria. Martin used to be on the racing scene all the time. Ran 8-scale, but a lot of 10-scale. Ran a lot of 10-scale off-road. One of my best calls was with him and I think it was Lee Martin. Had an amazing, Lee Martin put an amazing pass on Walanka. It was great. Follow him around. Ooh, a little bit of buck wild there, getting it sideways. Exactly, Renee. You're my hero, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Look forward to seeing you end of July there in Austria. You better come say hi. Hopefully we'll have time, like maybe go out and get dinner or something like that. I don't know how far that is from your home, but hopefully you can check us out. All right, we're following Walanka around the track here. 1 lap in. Zanchet then out front, followed by Darris. Pick up Jordan Lott. He is from France. Looking good here. Couple laps in the books for him. Big air here in the backside, double-double. Just sending it through the speed bumps there. Through the EFRA step off, very nice. Zanchet, Lott, Darris, and Walanka, your top 4. Hugo Ibanez into 5. Yona Houghton into 6. Alex Zanchet, your leader. Working through the field he is. Through the speed bumps here on the left side of the track. All right. Referee calls him through. Nice little whip there from Alex. Through the 4-pack nicely. He's got a hot lap, last lap, 43.8. This time by 44.1. He's on a 7-lap, 5.09. So we're the closest to 8 laps that we've been. So 8 laps, you're saying there's a chance. I don't know. He's 9 seconds off it. Some of these top guys might be able to do it. Alex, no slouch, setting TQ right now. Nice line through the switchbacks. Into the backside, double he goes. Double and double, big whip, wing high. Through the speed bumps he goes. Got hot lap 43.8. Nice 4-pack, a little save there. See what he's got this time by. It was a 44.1 this time by. 44.1. Matching lap times. Alex, your leader, Martin second. Alejandro Darris into 3. Just under a minute to go in this heat. Alex out front, 7-lap, 5.09. Solid run, fastest run we've seen. All right, around the hairpin he goes, cross start finish line, 44-2. Methodical, 44-1, 44-1, and the 41-2. Walker right now 5 seconds behind. Into the switchbacks he goes. Aggressively throwing that car into there. Here goes in the backside, double-double. Top 3 heats up next. We'll follow Alex. Coming around complete lap number 7, 5:09, 44-1, 44-1, 44-2, and a 44-1. Outstanding finish there for Alex. Van Chetton out there rocking the hot race tires on his X-Ray FX engine. Shout out to his girlfriend Beatrice if she's watching. Excellent run there for Alex. That's going to bring this one to a close. 7 lap, 5:09. That is top time right now. Good run for Martin. Martin goes 7:5:16, 7:4. Alejandro Yonahartman 7 lap, 5:17. So a solid run there. 5:09 for Alex. All right, Group 10 coming up. Now we get to the big dogs. The way the European Championship set up, they take the top 36 of seeding, and they split it in the final 3 heats. So 12, 12, and 12. It gives us 36. So some of the top guys are here in this early, I'd say early, of the 3 heats. Adrian Parent in this one. Robert Battier, David Ronenfunk, Noah Ben Mohammed, Jose Miguel Sanchez, Jonathan Skidmore, Theo Lamere, Elliot Boots, Clement Boda, Micha Vidmeyer, Pedro Gomez, and Oscar Baldo. That was a very, very consistent run there. 5:09. That was very good. All right, who's going to take this one, Throbbing Brain? Out there in RCTV world, who's going to take the top of this one? You know me, I'm not allowed to pick my favorite. Renee saying Micha, fellow Austrian. Cheering on Micha. Boy, he looked really good in the free practice day there, Renee. Then fell off a little bit. He said he just found something at the end of the day and then lost it a little bit yesterday. But he was pretty confident he's going to be back up there in that top 20. All right, track is open here for a 2-minute warm-up. I am surprised they're letting them cut the track during warm-up. Usually at a lot of the top races, that's not allowed. Jessica, that's a tall call there. 3 cars. There's only 7 laps. So that's a tough one. We'll do our best, though. Warm-up laps underway, 30 seconds till this one kicks off. All right, the countdown is counting down. 2, 1. All right, there you go, Jessica. We start out of the gate. Well, bam. Car number 7, Theo. He is from France. Big French team here this weekend. See how Theo can do out of the gate. Pretty good start for him. Oh, somebody behind him just rolled him over. Theo looking good here coming into the 4-pack. All right, see what he's got his own opening lap. Oh, that it did not score his first time by. He hit the loop when, just under the start time. So this is his first lap. So he's going to have a long run here. All right, Battier coming out 43.3. Ronafalk with a 43.4. Clement Boda last time by, he had a 44.0. Nice picture of Clement. Leader green and white here, car number 9. See what he's got coming to the hairpin. Slides it around nicely. That time by, 43.7, good lap. That's his hot lap. Very nice. It's Adrian, followed by Robert, followed by Noah Ben. We pick up said Ben. Ben Mohammed here climbing up the hill. Nice, over the backside, double-double. Attacking those speed bumps. Ben Mohammed, let's see what he's got this time by. 44.4. Adrian Parente out front from Spain. We're on a 7-lap, 5:02, 5:09 is what we just had in the previous heat. We are definitely going to get to the 8-lap barrier. David Ronafalk, the Viking, moving to the top. Parente right now, 0.1. We follow Adrian around. Over the backside, double-double, just attacking those speed bumps here. Into the step-off he goes. Adrian has shown great pace all weekend in the free practice runs through the seating. Looking good. Adrian rocking the Sparko out there on 6 mix. Nice line there into the back section. 17 years young from Madrid. Home track. He's got it figured out. He's made the A final at a couple Euros already. Looking good. Pick up Ronafalk coming across the start-finish line. That time by for the Viking, 43.0. He's got a hot lap. Oh! Announcer's curse again. My fault. Oh, my. David was on a heater on a 7-lap, 5:02. That cost him easy 5 seconds. Oh, my fault. Just coming in hot. I mentioned earlier the top guys are attacking that, kind of getting the air. He got a little bit too much air and over. And unfortunately, a tough lap there for David. That's going to move Parente back in the lead. Robert Battier going to go to the 2. So Ronafal giving up that lead to Parente. Parente and Battier. Excellent battle going on. Fight back and forth up front. Tell us how'd that run go?
Yeah, the quali goes super good. I put a new setup for this quali and the car was really good, so I'm super happy.
What was the main thing that you changed from your seeding runs to now?
I changed the diffs, shocks and tires, so it's super good.
All right, good run. I know you got to get on, Marshall. Good job.
Thank you.
Boy, I lost count after he was listing all the things he changed on his car there. Shocks, tip, everything. But he had a good run. Tough luck there for Ronafalk. He was looking sharp. All right, more to top guys. Again, our top guys are spread between Group 10, 11, and 12. Nice, beautiful overview here of Club Kart Track here. Just outside Madrid, but pretty much in the heart of the city. Krista Rasmussen, how you doing? We got an ambient mic out there. You should be able to, here, we'll turn it up a little bit for you. All right, there's a great shot of the driver's stand. There's Bartek Zalewski, youngster from Poland, youngster at 19 now. I guess I known him when he started racing about, probably he was 10 or 11. Great family. Oliver Bultnick calling it out, say it's going to be Davide time. Davide, the only stick radio guy up there? Might be. All right, we are off and rolling here at the start of this one. All right, got João Figueiredo from Portugal. Going to pick him up here across start finish line. All right, good start to his opening lap. João got some traffic right in front. Marshall does a good job getting him out of the way. See what he's got this time by. Opening lap to the top of the board. 7-lap 5:01 with a 43.116 heater lap there coming out of the gate. Flat out there. Oh, a little bit huckabuck there. Getting it sideways over that backside speed bump. Into the switchbacks. Nice over to double-double. Attacking into them speed bumps there. Figueiredo out front. See what he backs up. It looks like a good lap here. 43.1. Backs it up with a 43.3. Outstanding lap there for Figueiredo. We got Davide Angara. 3-time back-to-back. 8-scale Buggy World Champion. Last time by for him, 43.8. Got a 43.4 and a 43.8. Davide rocking the associated ride. Nice line there through the speed bumps. Angara through the 4-pack. Cross start finish line. This time by for Angara. Davide 43.8. Gap is 1 second. We stay with Davide here. Gonna have a little bit of traffic coming up from him. Angara already 25 years old. He's getting old. Long-time associated driver running Matrix OS engines. Nice line going into the speed bump. Got a bit of traffic. Waits for him. The one title that's eluded this young man. European title in 8-scale Nitro Buggy. Angara now to the top of the leaderboard. Across the line this time by, he goes 43.1. We're on a 7-lap 5:04. So not close enough to the 8-lap run yet. Angara out front, followed by Todd, followed by Figueiredo, Marco Barufalo, followed by Tellez. David Todd looking strong. David Todd, your Euro B winner. Showing that he's got the skills to pay the bills here, running with the big dog. He's 1 second behind Angara. Looking strong here. Cross start finish line, there you go. Todd there with a 43.6. Rocking the Mugen through that right side sweeper. Into the switchbacks, right on the corner there. Oh, look at that. That's nice. 1 second between the top three, Angara, Figueiredo, and Todd. Whoa. Sideways, getting it sideways there. Just a little kiss of the pipe. Seven-lap 5:03 Angara, Figueiredo, Todd, Teller, Barufalo, your top 5. We stay with Todd here. See what David's got across the line. Last time by 43.6. That time by 44.3. Drops him down to P5. On point still Davide Angara. Davide looking locked down. We're on a 7-lap 5:03. He's got hot lap the last lap, 42.9. Coming around a complete lap, number 7. See what he's got at the line. Oh, how you doing? Keep it moving. 42.8 from Ongaro.
Okay, very good race, thank you. Now we have group 12. We have a 2-minute warm-up, guys, okay? 2 minutes, and then at 1 minute, we make a normal race, okay?
All right, we're back here in JConcepts studio. Tried to get a little interview there. Things just didn't work out, but we'll catch up with David again. Or Davide, sorry. That was an epic run there from Ongaro. Oh, we talk about some legends, Matt, earlier. We got the one and only Adam Drake out there in the chat room. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Good to have you following along from Mugen, US of A. Hope things are swell out there in California. Checked in at the right time here. Got the top heats up right now. Hope you and Rhonda are doing well. All right, these guys beginning their 2-minute warm-up. It started out, it was going to be 3, but with the rain problem we had this morning, everything had to be tightened up, and the EFRA officials kind of tightened up the program, and we're good to go. Next round is going to start 5:45, so only about a 5-minute break as we get ready here. Ongaro just laid down a great run. I think it was I had to run out of the studio here just at the last minute. I think he finished with a 5:02. I don't remember exactly, but Ashley Pattison, welcome to the show. Oh, I think Adrian's definitely going to be one of the quick ones. He is already. All right, warm-up underway. We're just coming up on the 1-minute mark left here in this 2-minute warm-up. Club cart just outside Madrid here for the EFRA European Championships. Thank everybody for joining us here on RC Racing TV. Covered presented by JConcepts along with Team Corrali, Kyosho, Infinity, Velocitune, Energy Fuel, X-Ray, S-Works, and Hot Race. Great shot of the driver's stand. These guys getting ready to rock and roll. 5-minute qualifiers. Thank you very much, Oliver. I couldn't remember. It was a 5:02 when I ran out. Unfortunately, they don't have the overall ranking on the screen here. All right, who's going to take this one, Throbbing Brain? Simon, thank you very much. Great to be here. It's truly an honor for me to be working with the RCTV guys and to be able to call a European Championship. It's something I wanted to do for a long time, and pretty cool to make it happen at such a wonderful facility. All right. And here we go. We pick up Berkan Kilic from Germany, but as most people know him, from Turkey originally. The Kilic brothers always quick. Always can be in the mix. A lot of times it's hit or miss with the boys. They're absolutely locked in or just on the edge. They know only one speed, 110%. They do not know less than 100%. They're always flat out. Living on the edge. See what Kilic has this time by. Kilic going to throw down a 44-3. Right in front of him, Juan Carlos did a 43-1. Oscar Navarro goes 44-5. Oscar Berg from Sweden goes 45-1. Polito goes to the top of the board, 43-0. Brian Baldo does a 43-9. Hampusberg going 45-3. We pick up Polito out front, 17-5-0-1. Knocking on an 8-lap run. We haven't seen 8. This is the closest we've been here in our first round of qualifying. A little bit of traffic in front of Polito. He had a 43.0 lap last time by. This time, Polito goes 43.6. Daniel Parente going to go a bit faster, 43.0. We stay with Polito here, getting through traffic in a flat-out right-hand sweeper. Coming into the switchbacks he goes. These are 5-minute qualifying runs. Over the backside, double nicely. Attacking those speed bumps on the left side. Looks like another good lap for Polito. Pick up Parente here. Here comes Daniel Polito across the line that time by. Another great lap, 43.4. We pick up Irlita Parente right now. Cross the start finish line, another heater lap there, 43.1. We're on a 7-lap, 5.02. Juan Carlos Canas right behind him by 0.3. Angara had a 4.029, so we are on a TQ time for Daniel. 3 laps in the book. We're circulating on lap number 4 right now. Into the backside, double goes Daniel. A little bit short, but he saves it. Smooth and steady through the speed bumps. Through the EFRA corner he goes. Coming into the double little 4-pack section. See what he's got this time by. Our leader, Daniel. Last time by 43.1. Backs it up with a 43.4. Parente out front, 7-lap, 5.02. Juan Carlos Canas, 0.1 back. It is a close battle, and we're on a TQ time. And bam! Juan Carlos picking up the pace here. He goes hot lap, 42.9 TQ time here. Angara had a 5.02.9. We're on a 5.02.2. A bit of traffic in front of Juan Carlos. 5 laps in the books. We're on lap number 6. A heap of traffic in front of him. Let's see how this plays out. The refs are on it. They're calling it. Into the speed bumps they go. Juan Carlos out front, very nice. Oh, the seas part for Juan Carlos there. He's got nothing but racetrack in front of him. A lap and a half to go on a TQ time. Nice tight line around the hairpin. This time by 43 flat. We're on a 7-lap, 5.02.0. 9/10 better than Angaro's time. This is the final heat of qualifying round number 1. It's Juan Carlos, followed by Polito, Parente, Kilic, Oscar Navarro, followed by Baldo, Navarro, Leike, Ivanen, Berg, Bechu, and Hampusberg. This is the last lap here for Juan Carlos. Juan Carlos out front. Through the 4-pack for the final time. He was on a 7.5.02. What has he got this time by? 7-lap, 5.02.2. It's going to be TQ time there for Juan Carlos. All right, we're back with you here. What a run there for Juan Carlos. Awesome run. Nipping it by just a few tenths. The way the European Championships works, to some of our viewers that may not know, nobody goes directly to the A final. Everybody has to work through the semis. So for these guys, that is the ultimate goal, to make the semis. So very, very good run. Maybe, Ashley, I could be wrong. Unfortunately, I don't. They don't have the overall, and I don't have the overall ranking on my phone here. I'm just trying to cover what's in front of me. Yeah, we had switched over to the interview camera, and it went black, so that's what the black was. There's a great shot here, the back left side of the corner of the racetrack. The wind is blowing. Wind is picked up a little bit, but a thrilling round one of qualifying right there. Big shout out to one and only Ronnie Rivkin. I was just pulling it up, Ken Wild, so there you go. Thank you. Canas, Angara, Parente, Polito. Awesome. Here's the drivers. Now we start with group number 4. So they kind of rotate here in qualifying. We started 1 through 12. Now we're going to go 4 through 3. Then I think they go to 8, 8 to 7, and kind of rotate through. See a picture of Aaron here all the way at the this end. Aaron Waite's a really nice kid, 15 years old, from Germany. As you can see, you see all his sponsors on there, X-Ray, Hot Race, FX. Started racing when he was 6 years old. His favorite food? Pizza. He said pizza. Nothing exotic, just pizza. He loves him some pizza. He's a big gamer when he's not racing.
It's quite popular pizza.
It is. Pizza, it's good. Yeah.
I like sushi.
Sushi. Now, there you go.
Yeah.
I talked to a lot of the drivers, and the top 2 things, favorite food of these guys, sushi and pizza.
You know
I
what?
think sushi is leading in my survey.
I think if you want to look cool, you say sushi. If you're being honest, you say pizza.
Yeah, or hamburger or something, yeah. A couple of guys had told me their native dishes in their land, you know, what a native, like paella or stuff like that. Yeah. But, yeah, I think it's trendy to say sushi, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty funny. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Big shout out to JConcepts, being our title sponsor here of the broadcast. It is great to be here working with Matt and the boys here on RC Racing TV. Frank McKinney back home, Cam back home in the UK, helping us out. I feel part of the family. Daniel Santo, thank you very much. Just throwing that out there. Got the top 10 listed: Canas, Angaro, Adrian Parente, Polito, Daniel Parente, Barufalo, Telez, David Todd. A great run for the young man who was Euro B champion, has moved up, run with the big guns. And it's going to be Kilich and Bermudez. I'm trying. Bermudez, like Bermuda with the Dez on it. There you go. All right, I got it. Bermudez. All right, warm-up laps going on. All right, tone rolling. These guys just finishing their warm-up laps. And we start with Group 4. All right, and we pick it off here with Henry Tompkinson from Great Britain leading the way here, orange and blue. See, Jake, you ask, you shall receive. Well, bam. That's how we like to do it. All right, through the switchbacks he goes. Climbing up the hill. We're starting with Group 4. Again, it's a rotation. So we'll run 4 all the way to race 3 now for this round. Following Henry here on the racetrack. Through the 4-pack nicely. All right, there is Daniel leading the way here out of the gate. 46-1. Not a sushi fan there, Frost. I like shrimp. Me and seafood, not happening. I like fish. I like shrimp. Not seafood. Seaweed. I meant to say. Seaweed's a no bueno for me. Henry out front. Henry out front, leading the way. Now dropping down to P5, P6, 47-0, losing a couple seconds on that one. Pick up your leader, Otto Sunderland from Sweden. Very close up front. Got about a half a second between these guys. Oh, man, our leader over. Otto rocking the S-Works. He went over a couple lanes. Otto, 20 years old. This is going to be a tough lap for him. Drops him way down the order. So a tough lap there for Otto, dropping him way deep in the rankings here. Our leader, Aaron Weitz. Aaron Weitz leading the way. We pick him up here in a bright blue. Kind of red, kind of pink. Could be orange. Black wing. White wheels. Aaron, the young gun from Germany. Nice line there through the switchbacks. Nice. And through the step down he goes. Nice little double and double coming in the family 4-pack here. Aaron last lap, 46-1. Let's see what he's got this time by. Looks like a good one. Oh, yeah, it's good. 45-1. Hot lap right there for him. That was nice. Aaron looking good. Over the backside, double. Aaron still your leader. Aaron out front leading the way. We're on a 7-lap 5:19. So you think about it. He's in Group 4, this young kid. He's only about 12 seconds or so, kind of out of the top 20. That's pretty stout. Time winding down. Aaron leading this one. Very good run here. Should be his last lap as he crossed the line. 7 lap, 5:18. His best lap is last lap. Good run there for Aaron. Alexis Clement from France going a good run. 7.5.21. Otto going 7. Followed by Kyle, Max, Nuno, Jules, Andrea, Matthias, Eric, Henry, and Dan the Man. Great shot of the drivers on the driver's stand.
Hello.
Oh, we got glass up there. Oh, there's Adrian Bertine right there. We just saw him. We do our best to try to pick up the cars as we can. With only 7 laps, it's very difficult. It takes us time to find that guy on the track, things like that. So we'll do our best.
Hi there. Hello. Well, that doesn't sound very good, does it?
All right, these guys there for the warm-up laps on the track.
Hello. Well, that sounds strange. Hello. Heat 5 going out now. Yeah. And we're in action. We're out. Okay, cool.
All right, here we go. We pick up out of the gate here one of the legends here this weekend, Adrian Bertine. He is from France. Taking it slow, steady, getting ready to hit the clock. All right, sliding around. He is gripping and a ripping. Mr. Corsatek. He's here supporting a bunch of guys running his engines. Here giving support to them. I see him in the pit lane during the practice with many people. Kind of turning some wrenches on, tuning some engines for his customers. Pretty awesome to see him here. Some people like wearing the ski goggles to keep the dust and the wind out of their eyeballs. Some people's eyes dry out if they get in a windy condition. So I've seen many people wear goggles, even if it's not, crazy windy or whatever. It's just the norm for them. All right, let's see what he's got this time by. Adrian across the line, 47-3. Adrian, good line there through the switchbacks. Nice. Climbing up the hill. In the backside, double-double. Through that for corner a little bit sideways. Ben Simpson, your leader. We pick up our leader here through the switchbacks. Ben in that orange and green machine. Rocking the white wheels, clear wing. Nice line, attacking that speed bump. Simpson out front. He's got a hot lap, 45-1 the last lap. See what Ben's got this time by. Ben across the line. Oh, hot lap at a raise. Wha-bam, 44-8. Nice. Ben throwing a good lap down. Takes to a 7-lap, 5:15. Good line there through the sweeper. Now coming into the switchbacks. Quick little right hand, left hand combination. Following your leader, Simpson. Simpson, your leader. Simpson, 45-2-2-2-2-2-2 lap. Puts him on 17-5-15, maintains that time. Four laps in the books, 3 minutes down, 2 to go. Simpson on point. Holger Likey in second. Holger rocking the one car. We pick up said one car. Holger leading the way. Holger here from the United Kingdom, Great Britain driver. Nice line there. Holger, hot lap at a race, 44-8. So it's the Brits running 1-2, Ben and Holger. Oh, he rolls it over. Nice save there. Ben, Holger, Nikos, Christian, Adrian, your top five. We pick up your leader here to close out group number 5. Ben out front. He had a 3.5 second lead over Holger. Nikos looking good from Greece, moving up to the 2 spot that lap. We stay with our leader. Ben on a great run, 7-lap, 5:16. This is his final lap. Nice lap there. Finishes with a 7.5.16. Good run there for Ben. Nikos in second from Greece. 7 lap. 5:20. Oh, got a little bit close there. Nikos with a good finish. 5:20. Good run for Nikos. Adrian Bertini right now moving to 3. As this one come to a close? Group 5 winded down. Adrian Bertini going to bring us home. That's a race. Ben Simpson taking us to a Nikos go to. Adrian 3, Christian and Holger round out your top 5. All right, getting ready to rock and roll. All right, we're off and rolling. David Bauman, easy, quit picking on us Americans. I copy, though. I'm with you. All right, here we go. Group 6 off and running. We got Saul Ordonez. We're starting with him. He took the heat. He took the win in qualifying round number 1 here for Group 6. All right, off and rolling here. Lap number 1, opening laps, Q2 Group 6. Got 2 rounds today, 2 rounds tomorrow, and then lower finals tomorrow. All right, Sal Ordonez leading the way here out of the gate. Opening lap, 45.2. David, I'd probably be right with you there. We'd be battling for last. But still having fun, right? All right, our leader through the backside, double-double. Nice save there. Thought he was going to short that second one. Around the EFRA corner he goes. All right, Ordonez out front. Tristan second and Bertha. We're following here to 12 car Leon. Leon having a tough lap here. Ordonez out front. Tristan second, Max 3, Alberto 4. Following second spot right now, Maxime Noble from France. Right now about 2 seconds behind Ordonez. Maxime attacking that back double-double nicely. Into the speed bump he goes, around the EFRA corner. Following Maxime coming across start finish line. Last time by 45.4, 44.8. That's Maxime's hot lap of the race. 3 minutes down, 2 to go. We got 2 minutes left to go. Our leader right now, Sal Ordonez. Good battle, him and Maxime. Separated by half a second. Nice line through the switchbacks. Ordonez here on lap number 5. All right, leader coming up to a bunch of traffic here into the 4-pack. All right, Ordonez starting his final lap. 7-lap 5:18.000 is the pace. See how this traffic plays out for him. Perfect place to let him by. Not so much. Car number 11, there you go, David letting him by. Ordonez out front leading the way. Down is on a 7-lap 5:18. All right, Ordonez is going to take this one. 5:17, picking it up. 44.7 lap the last lap. Alberto Garcia going to go 2. Tristan Reniger going to go 3. Ilan Fernandez 4, Maxine Noble going to round out your top 5. All right, that's a good shot there, Will. Thank you. All right, we start this off with Ricardo Berton. All right, Berton into the backside, double-double. All right, the C's part for him. That was good. All right, Ricardo looking to have a good opening lap. See what he's got this time by. Ricardo goes 43.5. That's a good lap. Tom Robin going 44.2. Ryan going 44.4. Jessica Paulson going 45.3. Gabriel to go in 44-3. Stay with Berton. Following Berton around, Connor Boy and Aaron Ronick. Just got a warning from the ref. He's back in the 6th spot. Ricardo out front. Pick up Aaron here. Car number 1. White wheels, green, pink, maybe a bit of purple in it. Nice little whip. Berton out front. Following Aaron Ronick. Ronick coming back after that tough lap, 44-6. Erwin Labar, 2nd spot from Switzerland, rocking the 4 car. It's on 7 lap 5. Oh, my fault. I hate when I do that. Ooh. Ricardo, followed by Erwan, running 1-2. Ricardo out front. Andreas Myers 2nd. Aaron Ronick climbing his way back to 3rd. Iago is in the 4th spot. Danny Mateo followed by Jessica. Then Harrell. Followed by Tom, Gabriel, Erwan, and Ryan. Andreas, his 2nd spot, car number 10. Oh, man, had a crash car in front of him. Luckily, it was offline. Oh, flying a little bit too much over that 2nd double. Cost him a little bit of real estate. These drivers starting their final lap. They're so close. Hopefully not going to get together. This one winded down. Jessica closing out with a couple good laps there. Going to move her up a little bit. Ricardo Berton still out front. Andreas in 2nd. Couple more cars to finish up. And that's a race. Ricardo Berton going to take that one. Go 7 lap 5:06. That is an outstanding run here from Group 7 from Ricardo. Andreas going to go second with a 5. Tavine Paulson, like I said, had a great couple of last laps. Moves her all the way up to the 3. Aaron going to go into 4. Daniel, Harrell, Tom, Vincent, Ryan, and Gabrielle round out your top 10. John Walton, welcome to the show. Danielle, how are you? It's a beautiful track. Great work by the club. A great shot of Jorn Neumann. Long-time racer. Cool cat. Jorn putting his Hollywoods on right there. These guys get a 3-minute warm-up. I'm sorry, 2-minute warm-up. It was 3. Then due to the rain delay that we had to drop a minute and we go down to 2. The dude on the mic, that would be, if you're referring to me, my name's Scotty Ernst. Happy to be here. My first time working behind the scenes here with RCTV. Great to be here. My first European championship I get to call. I've announced several live as track announcers, but never one for the live stream, so I'm excited to be here. Good to share it with all of you. Hope you're enjoying it. Good to be here with the boys. Got Matt McCullum from RCTV's pushing the button, making sure the stream's rolling, making us all look and sound good. Got Will over here, the content creator. He's editing, taking pictures, all that. Karen's doing the video and doing all the cam work out there in the elements. We're living in style here in the palatial estate, which is RCTV studio here. Karen's, he's the one, he's out there working hard. Yeah, Jerry, I'm kind of new to the whole thing. So, yeah, trying to cut my teeth and learn to I used to own a hobby shop for many, many years. And then kind of got out, 20 years we owned a hobby shop and racetrack. Kind of got out of it. So now I'm trying to start another career being a RC race commentator. I don't know if there's a future in it, but I'm sure going to try. I'm still young, so we got some time. We're gonna work. I'm open to suggestions and advice. Anybody want to help? Kind of hone my craft a little bit. I got to come up with my own sayings and stuff like that. You know, come up with some shtick. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll here. Group number 8, round 2. Jerry, it's amazing you know that. Yes, I do love short course. I'm a big short course guy, for sure. Pick up Mr. Jorn Neumann on the racetrack. Jorn with a long list of accomplishments. He's been doing this for a long, long time. One of his biggest wins was being a Reedy Race Invitational champion. 3-time GT World title, 8-time European champion, German champion so many times you can't remember. Looking good here at the start of this one. All right, following Jorn across the track here to the left side through the speed bumps. Dropping in the EFRA corner. Opening lap, 44.6 for Jorn. Rotating around the corner that time, 44.8. All right, 2 laps into the books for some, 1 lap for others. Following Floret around the line. He had a tough lap there, 49.9. Pick up our leader here, Manuel Iniesta from Spain. Rocking a 2-car through the speed bumps he goes. Cross start finish line that time by 44.4. He's got hot lap 43.8. Manuel out front leading the way. Manuel out front. Second spot, Nacho Sanchez. We pick up Mr. Sanchez right there. Manuel a year later, followed by Nacho, followed by Pele Kumsi. All right, Manuel a year later. Pele Kumsi now going to the 2 spot. Nacho Sanchez 3. So Sanchez losing a little bit of time that lap. Daniel Battle is in the 4. Lewis Jones 5. 5 laps in the book. Oh, trouble in the back. Front row. Marshall's right on it, though. All right, cross start finish line. Car right behind there. Pele Kumsi from Denmark. Pele out front leading the way. Pele rocking the Associated on hot race. Looking good in the backside double. Pele right now half a second behind Manuel. Pele now taking over the lead by time. This looks like a good lap. Let's see what he's got at the finish line. Survey says winner, winner, chicken dinner. Pele Kumsi going to take that one. 5:12.0 to Manuel 5:12.8. Still got Danny Battle is out there still circulating the track. He was only 1 second back, so he throw down a hero lap. He may be able to move to the top. The rest of the field coming across the start-finish line. And Pele going to hang on to take this one. Great run. 7 laps in a 5:12. Good run. Get back into the chat room here, see what's going on. Jerry, I like that. One question left, paper or plastic. You got this one in the bag. I might use that. That's good. Is that trademarked yet, Jerry?
It's a good one.
That is. That's a really good one.
It's one of my favorite ones.
Hey, Ken Ung checking in from Malaysia. What's up, Kenny? Hope you're doing well, buddy. I watched a little bit. I love the videos you guys put up of the race last week. Sorry I had a little bit of rain, but that's pretty much common over there, right? There's a good shot of the driver's stand. We got Yona Hotner right in here. First guy you see, Martin Walaka right there. Yona Hotman, been an associated guy his entire life. Dad's downstairs on the gun. He's his mechanic. Pretty awesome. MKJ says, go, Yona. Lots of Sanwa radios in this one. Got his Lucky Charm on there. Good shot there to pit lane. There's Papa. Hey, Daddy. What's up? Papa Hotton, he is a great dude. I went racing in Finland, electric. They had a Masters old dude race in Finland, and it was on AstroTurf. I've never raced AstroTurf. I went there, and he said, Scotty, I'm going to mechanic for you. I've never had a mechanic for electric race. Papa Hotton, he was on it for me. I failed him miserably in my driving, but my car was on point. He took parts out of Yona's car. He took parts out of Yona's four-wheel drive, put them on my car. It was awesome. He's a cool cat.
Over the weekend, you want to just watch the shade, the color of Papa Hatanen and the color of Mark Rumble. Both of them, they gradually get redder and redder.
Mark,
by the final
Mark's
day,
already gone.
Oh.
He's red as an apple already.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He'll find a way to get more red by the end of the weekend. It's amazing.
Absolutely. Living a good life here in Spain. Hello to everybody watching the European Championship here, EFRA style on RCTV, presented by JConcepts. It is great to be here. Club Cart, just outside Madrid. Had some weather this morning, but now it's all about sunshine. We started round number 2 with Group 4. We're going to work all the way to 12, then go to 1, 2, and 3. All right, 40 seconds left in the warm-up. Ken, we just announced the dates for our Asian Buggy Champs for going back to Lap Paradise in 2027. Looking forward to going back to Malaysia. We had an awesome time there. Thanks for everything, all the hospitality and everything, Ken. Look forward to seeing you again. Homeboy says Mark will look like a lobster in a seafood restaurant by the end of the week. Yeah, he's about there now. He's definitely cooked. All right, clock starting here. These guys ready to go live. All right, we're going to start off with Yona Hotnan. Oh, that's a nice picture. Look at that. Mean mugging. That's a picture right there, ladies and gentlemen. Mac Daddy. I wouldn't want to meet that guy in a dark alley. All right, we follow Mr. Hotnan from Finland. He's been to the Euro A finalist before. Reedy Open Division winner. Back in the 10-scale Reedy Race of Champions days. Following Hotnan across the line right now through the switchbacks he goes. It's Hotnan that time by 44.6. Alex had a 44.0. Julie's with a 44.6. Andre 45.1. Martin Walaka 45.2. Pick up the 7 car right here. Joel having a tough opening lap. 51.8. LCOP, it's the announcer's curse, right? He's got the antenna whip, though. Old school style. And in the 4-pack he goes. Ken Dung, we're going to have to go back to that restaurant you took. We need some more of that pork belly. That was That you ruined me, Ken. That was the best pork belly I ever had. Oh, man. I don't even want to start thinking about it. We might have to go to that restaurant numerous times, Ken. Maybe I'll just order pork. That's it. Pork belly, I'm fine. My own dish. All right, we got Julius out front. Hugo, Martin, Andre, Jeremy, Yona. See what he's got this time by across our finish line. Joel, 46-0. Hugo Ibanez, your leader, car number 6. We pick up said Hugo. Your leader, the white on white. Into the 4-pack he goes nicely. Race 9 on the track, 10's up next. Wing high, very nice. Oh, coming in hot. Saw Ronefolk do that in traction roll. Luckily, he did not. He's got 4 laps in the books, 3 minutes down, 2 to go. Hugo Ibanez out front. Julia second, Andre, Martin, Yona, Jeremy, Jordan, Alex, Nikolai. Followed by Joel, Alejandro, and Alex. Van Chetten having some trouble here at the start of this one. Following Hugo, our leader. Hugo that time by 44.8. Sounds good, Ken. Following Hugo out front, leading the way. Hugo into the EFRA corner he goes. That's all white on white. Julius is in second, Andre third. Hugo, Julius, and Andre. Andre Benito from Portugal moving up to P3. Got a nice looking paint job there. Threw that sweeper flat out. Got a bunch of orange, yellow, blue, yellow wheels. Julius now taking over the lead. We pick up our leader across our finish line. Julius just finishing up. He's done. 7-lap 5:11. So good run there for Julius. Let's see if he's going to be able to maintain it. He had about a second or so over Hugo and Martin Walanka. A couple guys still on the track behind him. But Julius. So Julia is going to take that one. 21 years old from Austria. Rocking the S-Works. And there's Robert Battier right there. All right. Race 10 coming up. We got some big dogs in this one. Hey, Steve, checking in from Luxembourg. I got to mark Luxembourg or Borg off on our list. Where's my Luxembourg? Going to cross that one off. Trying to keep track of all the nations that have checked in. So far, who do we got? Let's see. We'll read off the list. So far, we've had that I've heard or seen France, Germany. We've had Japan, Luxembourg, Malaysia, Netherlands, New Zealand, Philippines, South Africa, Thailand, United Kingdom. So if you're not from one of those, throw a shout out. Let me know. We'll check you off the list. All right, 2-minute warm-up about to begin. Oh, Matt's taking over my job as the exterminator. I have 12 confirmed kill this week, and Matt is on 3. Matt's on 3, but he's found a way to do it that's less dangerous than I did. I was centimeters from death.
I would not do it the way you were doing it.
No,
I would not advise anyone do it that way.
Yeah. I was mere centimeters from death, but
Yeah.
Matt is a meter from death.
A meter.
Yeah. Well, no,
At
that'd
least.
be
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a much safer way of doing it than I have. We're talking about, we got a few Hornets here in the palatial estate, which is the RCTV studio.
They need dispatching, as in escorting from the building safely.
Yes. Oh, we got Bermuda checking in. Poland. Oh, we're at Bermuda. Okay, Bermuda checked in. Got Poland checked off the list. Got Bermuda. Awesome. Austria. Oh, we got to put. Yeah, I forgot Austria because Renee Levetza was in here in the chat room earlier. So that's on me. Got Austria. Thank you. All right. A good shot of the boys. All right, we start out with Mr. Elliott Boots. Elliott Boots been in this industry a long, long time. So many accolades for him. All right, follow him around. Formerly from Kent, England, now Northern Italy is home for him. Got his family at home watching Frederica. And Victoria and Emily, his daughters, looking good. Good picture. Elliott.
Quite an old picture, I think.
Yeah, but still,
It's a young Elliott.
Yeah.
Very young.
He's had, like I said, quite a few accolades. He's won the Euros a couple times. Silver State back in America. DNC. Got 9 British national championships under his belt. 3 times he's won Montpellier. His biggest moment is when he won his first Euros, he said. That's most memorable. Like, that was like when he really, hey, I made it. And
in the Kyosho show back then.
Yeah, back in the K-car. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're following Boots around the track, coming out on lap number 1. Really good, 43.4. Nice, into the 4-pack. This is Group 10. All right, Elliott Boots right now in the 4th spot. See what he's got this time by for Boots. Oh, lost about a second. Pick up your leader, Adrian Parente. Adrian, 43.4, backs it up with a 43.5. We follow Adrian here. Adrian, one of the locals from here. Calls Madrid home, 17 years young. Out there in the Sparko looking good. He's been looking good all week so far. Nice line there through the doubles now, coming into the 4-pack. Oh, a little touch, nice save though. Around the hairpin he goes, cross star finish line. That time by 44.3. Adrian into the switchbacks, he goes. Looking good. We pick up your new leader, Robert Battier. Battier old school in the Cinderella song event, the last round of his competitive racing side of his career, and he has an illustrious career. Battier looking good here. One of the old dogs running with the young guns though. Battier, 38 years old. Big future for him working on the kind of support side with S-Works and Hot Race. Rocking the ultimate engine. Across the start finish line, another good lap. Robert started racing when he was 11 years old, long time ago. First car was a Thunder Tiger Panda. Battier last lap, 43.8. He's on a 7-lap 5:05. 5:02 was the TQ time from round number 1. He is right there. Into the EFRA corner he goes. Quick little right-hander to this roller, double-double. Man, Robert is looking strong. Right on the edge at the apex. Cross-start finish line this time by Battier, 43.5. So Battier right now in front, but it's up to Adrian Parente. Parente coming to the start-finish line. See what Parente's got. Oh, a faster last lap by 7/100ths of a second. Adrian going to take that one. A 5:05.19 to a 5:05.22. All right, we're here with Adrian. That was a great run. You and Robert right today in just a couple tenths of a second. Tell us about that run.
Yeah, I don't change nothing on the car. I just feel really good. So now it's time to see for tomorrow and to make also a good quality.
How are the track conditions now compared to before the rain?
Now, before the rain,
Earlier this morning it rained so much, and now after the rain they put sugar down.
Yeah, now the tires have a lot of more grip than when the rain comes, but it's okay.
Good job. Congratulations. Thank you. All right. Adrian running really, really quick this weekend. He's been one of the top guys, so he pulled it off again there in that qualifying run, setting the pace here for Q2. All righty, group number 11. All right, so there is a look there of Davide with his thumbs. He is an absolute machine. I've stood next to him at the Philippine Masters and watched him drive, and it's absolutely amazing. Kind of watching his car and watching his thumbs as it goes, it is amazing for sure. So there you go. Chat asking, you shall receive. David Bauman is demanding a Pecco, Ivan, and following. All right. So we got to make that happen. But he's not in this race. All right, we pick up Marco Barufalo here, starting out of the gate here from Italy. Our leader, pink, white, and purple. All right, our leader, cross our finish line, rocking the K car, Kyosho. Wing high. With that back speed bump into the switchbacks. Barufalo's got this time by. Right behind him, though, is going to be Kilic. Barack Kilic. 43.5 last lap. Kilic now going to P2. Kilic climbing up the hill, then a backside double. Big whip. Kilic last lap, 43.5. Cross start line this time by. Kilic, 43.9 that time by. Pick up your leader, Davide Ongaro. 43-2 opening lap, hot lap there of the race. See what he's got here, second lap or third lap there. 43-1, a faster lap there. Run a 7-lap, 5:02.8. He had a 5:02.9 was his pace for round number 1 of qualifying. Just a few tenths off of Juan Carlos, as Juan Carlos nipped it in Group 12. Through the switchbacks he goes. Car looking like an on-road car out there. Nice double-double. Attacks this speed bumps there into the EFRA corner. Oh, trouble for Davide right in front of him. It's the deceased part for him. Davide last lap, 43.119. Arcatella's in second. We're staying with Ongaro. See what Ongaro's got this time by. A 43.0 faster. We're on a 5:02.4. Ongaro looking good. Arcatella second. Bruno Coelho into 3. João Figueiredo is 4. We pick up the Infinity of Bruno Coelho. Here come Bruno across start finish line. Bruno right now P4. That time 44.3 had a hot lap of 43.4. Bruno back to running some 8 scale, looking good. Big change for him last year, switching over to Infinity. He's had great success with their new touring car. Bruno hails from Portugal. Looking good into the effort corner he goes. Newly married is Bruno, 33 years old. Married to Joanna. See what he's got this time by. Bruno across the stride, 44.1. Battling here in the top 5. Pick up your leader, Ongaro, into the switchbacks right now. Davide on a 7-lap, 5:03.6. He's got hot lap 43.0. Ongaro coming into the 4-pack. Does a double and a double. 5:03.6 to pace last time by. This time by, he keeps it at a 5:03.6. Identical lap times to last 2 as the rest of the field here finishing race 11. After that second round of qualifying, take us through that run.
I mean, it was good. The track is keeping changing every run. I feel like there is a little bit less grip now. Maybe the sun on the sugar made something, but I mean, the car was good. I tried to take my rhythm and getting ready for the long run. Yeah.
What are your plans for tomorrow? Any changes to the car?
Yeah, maybe we would change something on the defoil, and yeah, just driving.
All right. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Davide, one of our great champions. Just calm, cool, and collected. He makes it look like it was just a Sunday drive in the park out there running with the best in the world. All right, we're going to go back to the track here and get ready for continuing in group number 12 coming up. All right, we are back here in RCTV studios, continuing coverage of the EFRA European Championships here presented by JConcepts, along with more of our fine sponsors, Corrali, Infinity, Energy, S-Works, Hot Race, X-Ray, Elastic-Tune, and Kyosho. This is the final heat of the fast guys here in Group 12. We're going to start, after this, we go to races 1, 2, and 3 to round out our day. It is a sunny Sunday, not Sunday already. What are we, Thursday, right? Friday, what is today? Today's Thursday, yes. 7 o'clock here, Madrid time. Ongar laid down a 5:03. What do you think? Anybody going to be able to beat that? Travis Chamberlain in the house. What's up, Travis? How you doing? Good to have you folks follow along from around the world. Got 20 seconds left of warm-up. We rewind to round number 1. It was David Angaro holding that TQ into Group 12, and then Juan Carlos just a few tenths faster, able to take that Q1 round. Now, things a bit different now with the rain. We're down to 4 qualifiers, so it's 2 of 4. So if Juan Carlos can pull this out, he will put huge pressure there on everyone else to try to go faster. Fastest we've seen is 5:02, and we come out of the gate with the green machine there, Pecco, Ivan, and David. There you go, buddy. Frankie Contreras, what's up? The Contreras family joining us from California. How you doing? Big time Mugen family there. All right, we're following Ivan. And let's see what Pecco's got here out of the gate. Cross start finish line. He starts his little, he got the kind of extra lap here when he was out rolling. Didn't get started. We're on the clock here. We're following Ivan in. Bit of trouble in front of him. He avoids it. Ivan rocking the Miyako out there. He's 23 years old from Finland. He told me the tires he's running, whichever ones he can buy with JQ's Visa card. Looking good out there. Into the 4-pack he goes. Pecco told me he started driving when he was 5 years old. Rocking it to me, a TT02 was his first car. Another one of the guys says pizza's his favorite food. Pecco last lap is 44.6. Polito, your leader. Matteo Polito out front, 43.4. We pick up Polito. We're on a 7-lap, 5:03. Try to look at back down in the grid, Juan Carlos. Oh, a 45.4 from Juan Carlos Canast. So he has dropped down in the 7. So right now, Polito on a 5:03.1. Polito out front on a 7-lap, 5:03. Just a tick under that TQ. Polito, last lap is a 43.3. He's on a 7-lap, 5:03.2. Looking good. Got some clean track. See what Polito's got this time by. It was a 43.3. Backs it up with another 43.3 consistent lap times. Juan Carlos Canas has chipped away, threw down a 42.7 hot lap. Juan Carlos bringing the heat here, trying to get back to the front. He's 2 seconds behind Polito, and he's got a heap of traffic in front of him. Those guys in front of him on a good run. Juan Carlos, see if he sends it here over the top. No, goes to the inside as the seas part for him. And this step down around the EFRA corner, they go. Juan Carlos 2.2 seconds back. He's only got a lap and a half left to go. I do not know if there's enough time. If Polito keeps it rubber down, they give him room. Let's see what Juan Carlos got this time by. He's 1.5, 42.9, another 42-second lap for Juan Carlos. Juan Carlos bringing it here. He lost a couple seconds with that 45-second lap, but he is picking them up and laying it down right now. Look at him just pitching it sideways back and forth through the switchback. This is his 7th lap, his final lap. Polito still out front by 1 second. Juan Carlos doing what he needs to do to gain that time back he lost. Here he comes to the finish line. Juan Carlos goes 43 flat. Let's see what Polito has. Polito about halfway through this lap. Polito coming into the 4-pack. Does he have enough? He was 0.6 of a second. What did we say at the line? Polito going to hang on. 5:04.1 by .099. Mattia Polito going to hang on to this one. But that is going to give Ongaro the TQ. We're going to go have a chat with Polito. Polito, a fantastic qualifying there. Tell us about that run.
Well, at the start I was little bit sleeper. My car was little bit sleeper, but for me was better. And from the middle of the quali was I give grip and behind, and it was too much. So it was lower in the final.
How was the track for you now compared to this morning?
A little bit more slower for me.
Well, good job. Congratulations. Top run. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right. Monty with a very, very good run. Polito showing he's got it. He's getting better and better each and every time I see him. He came to race with us in the Philippines at the Asian Buggy Championship last year. Had a great time. Really enjoyed it. And he's definitely comfortable, be able to drive through the lack that his car was missing. But he pulled, I want to say, a 2 or a 3 for that round. Well done there for Polito. All right, we're back here in the JConcepts studios. RCTV bringing you coverage here of the European Championships. I didn't get to look at the chat room much during those top heats, so sorry if I missed you.
Okay, 1 minute to the start, guys. Now, please, you make a normal race.
Andrea, that's hard. It really depends. They each have their own benefit or a high point, I think. So I like doing races in all the regions for sure. A lot of names that I haven't seen before, and I was asking who the young lady was that's standing at the end of the ramp, and I was told it's Anara. All right, we are off and rolling. In Q2, race number 1. So now we're going to run races 1, 2, and 3. So we got about 15 more minutes of hot racing action here from Club Kart. F1 Corral, Spain, just outside of Madrid, after a European Championship presented by JConcepts. All right, following David there. Car number 4, David Vincent. Almost came to stop on the front section. All right, David over the backside, double nicely. David Vincent from France. Cross start finish line he goes. David, 41 years old, rocking Kyosho this weekend. Matrix tires and Pico engine. Another guy I've been racing a long time. Started racing when he was 15 years old. Wife Kupasine is watching online. Greetings to her. He's a traditional guy. He likes traditional French cuisine. Told me his highlight to his racing career when he made the amateur final at Silver State. Pick up the 5-car Anastasia, one of our lady racers here. Now we switch over to the 1-car. Another one of our young ladies, Anara. Anara cross start finish line this time by 47.6. A little bit sideways there on the land as she keeps it going. Into the switchback she goes. In that tough speed bump section, she gets through it nicely. Oh, nice save. Oh, yeah, good save. Round of applause there from the fans on that one. Nice there through the 4-pack. She's your leader. She maintains the lead right now. We got 1 minute to go, 1 to go. Nara out front. She is on a 7-lap, 5:47. The only driver on a 7-lap run. A little bit of traffic in front of her. Oh, a little bump drafting. Double, no problems this time. Oh, good job letting the leader by. She goes into the 4-pack. Nice. See what she's got this time. 50.0. She's still out front. David Pook is in second. David having a 48.8 lap, last lap. Manara out front into that back. Tough double and double. Running it like a pro. She's still on a 7-lap run. It's going to be close, though. She had about a half a second to spare. If she can keep the rubber to the dirt, she's going to get that extra lap. Nice double-double. Now, come on, let's hit that hairpin nice. Oh, very nice. Yeah, she's going to get that extra lap. Yeah, she's going to get that 7-lap run. You go, girl. I'm going to stay with her as she finishes this one out. A solid run for the young lady. See if she can keep it together. A nice double. Through the rhythm she goes. Dropping into the EFRA corner. Ah, very good run. Crowd goes crazy. Good run. 7-lap, 5:45 from the young lady. Well done. Lucia Gonzalez going to bring home with 2. Fabio going to go 3. David Vincent goes 4. David Pook goes at 5. Anastasia, Samuel, Stuart, Santiago, and Michael.
Marshall 1. Can you put the jacket, please? Thank you. Please, make an overrate. Just a normal race. Use the pit lane to find the space.
I got 30 seconds left of warm up here. All right, asking you shall receive right there. Bernstrom, this is the 9 car right now. We're following Nils from Sweden. So Nils starting his clock. Through the switchbacks, nicely climbing up the back hill. Another one got the old school antenna whip. All right, Nils across the line that time, opening lap 50.4. Double here. Oh, a little bit sideways there. Gripping and ripping through the sweeper. Following Nils here. Following Nils here. All right, we pick up Jonathan Wolf here. Nils right now is the car we were following in P5. Wolf having a late start. The leader had completed his first lap before Wolf did. There you go. Salty. Boom. There's your boy Wolf. Or Wolfie. Don't know. He might say it, might not. Jonathan. Get a double and double. Out in the fluff. Keeps it together into the 4-pack. Following Jonathan Wolf. Pick up Mason Kane, your leader right now. Car number 5, yellow and red. Oh, nice line into the switchbacks there from Mason. Mason, part of the group here from Ireland. Looking good in Q2 for him. Kane last lap, 47.5. Nice double section for him. Mason out front. Got one more group after this to wrap up the day. Mason out front. Colin Brennan here from Great Britain. Colin completing lap number 5. Colin on a 7-lap run. Looking to go 5:48. Colin up to P2 now. Colin looking good. Through the double he goes. Colin representing Great Britain here from Manchester. Rocking a Mugen on the hot race tires. Going to get that 7-lap run. Colin been racing since he was 13. Started racing Kyosho Ultima. And give a shout out to his wife Vicky, daughter Lauren. Another guy, favorite food, pizza. What's up with that, Matt? Everybody, pizza or sushi? Vincent at least said his was French cuisine. Oh, Matt's going in for the kill. Matt getting his 5th kill. Oh, you're going to beat me. Matt getting his 5th confirmed kill this weekend. So Mason Kane going to bring home the win. These guys finishing their lap for group number 2. Mason Kane taking it 7-lap 5:46. Burnstorm, you're welcome. Thank you for saying thank you. Oh, Salty just said Wolf missed both his practice days because the EasyJet canceled his flights. The guy that was just in that heat. He didn't get any practice. Just the arrive and drive program. That's what he had to deal with. That's hard. Don't wish that on anybody. Are the budget airlines here in Europe that much cheaper than the mainstay, Lufthansa, Iberia, stuff like that? They're just that much cheaper. Then you're kind of stuck with what you get, though, unfortunately, right? Yeah. All right, there at the end, Eduardo Puyana. I talked about him earlier. I met him downstairs, him and his son. He's the Nitro racer. His son's the electric. So his son is doing the mechanicing for him, and he's driving. That's pretty cool. See the young lady there? If you can see her about 3rd or 4th down. That's Philippa Plime. I'm not sure exactly how to say her last name, but she came up and said hi to me. We got a picture together. In America, we don't have a lot of the discount airline. We have Southwest Airlines, which is a little bit cheaper, but they're almost as big as, American and United and stuff like that. So there are a couple small regional, Allegiant out of the Vegas area that kind of goes to Vegas back and forth. I got one more to go. Let's see. Salty, yeah, we got Spirit Airlines, but they're kind of out of business now. So, yeah, that was the big budget airline. There is YouTube. YouTube became famous because of Spirit Airlines. All the train wreck customers they have. All the disgruntled. I'll stop right there before. All right, ready to rock and roll. Here we go. All right, we pick up Brian Hall. Brian going to lead us out here in this one. Brian Hall hails from the UK, Derby, England to be exact. That's where he's home, 38 years old. Oh, a little bit sideways there. Running the Agama. Part of the Nemo Racing crew. He's running the Adam Drake OS engine. Made sure to put that out. I'm running the 84, he told me. Only been racing for about 4 years. Started when he was 34. Told me to give a shout out to Sarah, his wife, and Tommy, his son. So if you guys are watching, hi. Man, here's a guy that's not pizza or sushi. Says favorite food, Indian. I've had a couple Indian foods, and it was really good. What was it? The first stuff I ever had was in the Philippines, and it was a highly rated Indian restaurant. It was really good. Butter chicken of some sort it was, with naan bread, I think it's not. Oh, that was yummy. Yeah, Scotty was happy. Get into my belly. It was really good. Oh, no, he rolls it over. Marshall's on it. No, not on the side of the car. Please don't marshal a car on the side. Use the wings or the tires. Don't want to flame it out. Nekdet Yaman from Germany moving into the lead. Oh, got it wrong there. That's going to cost him some time. Oh, a little trouble there. Into the double-double. See what he's got this time by. Cross the line. 50.6 with that little rack. Still in top two right now. He's from Germany, 21 years old, rocking an S-Works. Nice line there through the switchback. Boy, he's got some good traction. It's really turning in, really aggressive. Pick up your leader, Vilgot Lindbach from Sweden. Rocking a bright purple, white wheels. He's on a 7-lap 5:39. One minute on the race clock here later. Vilgot Lindbach on a 7-lap 5:39. Last time by, 47.4. That's his hot lap of the race. All right, Phil got Lindback out front leading away. Still got a lap and a half yet to go. Isaac Billred, so we got the Swedes running 1-2. Isaac right now 1.7 seconds back. Vilgot, your leader. We pick up Isaac here. Isaac in the blue, white wheels. He was 1.2 seconds back. So we're going to find out who's going to have the faster lap of the Swedes here. Because Yaman is in third, but he's 5 seconds back. So we're staying with Isaac here to the finish line. Vilgot was 1.2 ahead. Isaac looking to have a tidy lap here, looking good. Into the double-double nicely. Vilgot doing a 48.4 last lap. And Isaac going to take this one on the last lap by 0.1. Crowd going crazy. 5:37.7 to a 5:37.9. 0.185 is a difficult. Great finish there for Isaac Billred. That is going to bring a close to a fantastic, outstanding, phenomenal day here in Spain. Coverage of EFRA European Championships here on RC Racing TV, brought to you by JConcepts. Tomorrow we're going to do it all again. We're starting tomorrow at 0800 8 a.m. tomorrow. What is that? That is going to be, I don't know, what is that? Middle of the night there in America. Not sure, but it's 8 o'clock here, Spanish time, and it was a great day. We thank all you folks for following us from around the world. It was fantastic. Great to share this coverage with all of you, boys and girls from around the world. We had over a dozen countries chiming in, watching, and we really appreciate it. We want to thank all our great sponsors. Of course, JConcepts being our title sponsor. We want to thank Team Corrali, Infinity, Energy Fuel, S-Works, Hot Race, X-Ray, Velocitune, and Kyosho. We thank again everybody for watching. On behalf of everybody behind the scenes at RC Racing TV, have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.